where I'm just like, "Ah, I can't make a video and I can't type anything." So I was like, let's just do a live stream. So it's going to be an interesting one. Gonna check out Hyprland. I'm probably saying that completely wrong, but it's like a Wayland compositor or something. So that should be interesting. Hey, what's up, Saber? So yeah, we're gonna jump on the desktop. I kind of got the GitHub pulled up, but it's a really interesting thing. There's been a lot of talk lately about Wayland and Xorg. I mean, that's always been kind of going on, and it's always been like, just use Xorg if you need it to be stable. But things have changed, and there's something that I've noticed that's just kind of insane to me. Is when I look at the Steam Deck, most people don't probably even bother looking at the back end because the Steam Deck is really like, forget the games and all that stuff about it. I'm more obsessed about how they constructed the GUI because it's really good. And it's a Wayland compositor using GameScope and some other stuff, some other magic there, all on Arch, which I'm not a big fan of Arch. Most people know that, but how they did it with like an immutable file system to make it read only and those types of things while still keeping it open. I think just Steam did a great job with that, but it made me really more interested in Wayland again because of the experiences I've had with my Steam Deck, plugging it up to monitors and using it as like a desktop replacement in certain instances. It's just been kind of wild, man. It has just been completely wild. So that's where I'm kind of like, I kind of want to just go, you know? So, and just try it out for the first time. I'm going to throw it probably in a VM, obviously. I'm not going to just rip down my entire production machine like I did on my last stream, as I do have a tendency to blow up everything. Can't have success without failure. So we're going to fail in a more secure environment this time around with virtual machines, and try out this Hyprland because this, I really, I want to do this in an ARM-based system. Specifically, I have a whole bunch of orange pies and I've been making Titus pie, and I did it. And then I was like, I just don't like I like the final product, but I know no one else probably will. It's like meant for my mind, and then if I gave it to someone, I'd have to give them like a 200-page manual on how to work the damn thing, and I was like, I don't like this from a support perspective. So I was like, okay, how do I make it awesome like the Steam Deck to where anybody can just plug it up and then go and still have like a great thing? So that's kind of what I'm tinkering with today, is just looking at these compositors. And it's going to be kind of a shit show today just because it's my mind's not there, and I'm kind of did a workout this morning and it just killed me. So that's why I was like, oh, I can't make a video, can't write down video ideas or scripts. So I was like, let's just mess around and do it on a live stream. So let's get into it. Let's see what we got. Let's see. And I don't know how well the stream, I guess I should check on the stream. It's been, I think last month I did a stream. Let me pull up my my stream PC is really lagging, so I'm kind of curious to see how that's gonna be. It says excellent connection, but the stream itself is very laggy for me. Huh. You guys will have to let me know if the stream is circling of death. Oh, it has to be just dying. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see here. What could be causing my... Oh, stream is pretty good. Okay. Okay, yeah. Well, if people aren't complaining about it, it's just like, trying to mess around on the stream PC and it's just crawling. But I do have like all my priorities set for OBS. So OBS always takes precedent on my stream PC no matter what. It'll sacrifice everything before OBS cuts. So topic change, rebuilding stream PC. Oh, okay. That's funny. Well, let's see what we got. Cool. Let's do it. All right, guys. We're just gonna fly right in. We're gonna probably just open up, start building out Arch. I think I don't even have an Arch ISO, so let's just go to Arch Linux, download, and grab us the latest of old Arch. Let's see, old states. I think there's a DFW one. The cool thing about Arch ISO is it is, geez, man, I think it's like 600 or 700 megs, so it'll take like 2 seconds to download. So I never really bother. I think the least web Dallas server. Let's see how long it takes. Yeah, it's 800 megs now. All right, it's started the download, and I mean, that's one thing I love about Arch is so tiny. Look at that. Just like 10 seconds. Boom, we're done. Got the latest and greatest. Yay, let's... I think it's been over a year since I installed Arch. I would use like a more stable base for this, but Hyprland's still in beta, and we kind of have to use it for that. But I do want to see it. I don't think I would use it for my main production machine yet, but it's something that, like I said, it's probably 6 months away from the regular, so... Let's see. Do I have anything here? Let's come back. Let's go into our downloads. Arch. And images. We'll just toss it on there. All right, cool. We'll delete this old 2022 image. Greatness. All right. Now, if I can even remember how to install it. I think I might actually... I think we're just going to rock with what we got here. Let's just go 6. Let's just go 10 Gs for... our memory. Gigabit, 20 gigs is fine. We'll toss that on our solid state. We're going to customize beforehand. A couple things I like to do personally, changing like the topology. For some odd reason, libvirt does this crap, which is just like, ugh, it's terrible. So we're going to use 3 cores, 2 threads. Memory looks good. Disk looks good. CD-ROM, yep. I don't think we're going to do anything else. I probably should do a video on advanced GPU rendering, because if you do Linux to Linux on virtualization, you can pretty much pass through your GPU without doing a full pass through. You get all the benefits of it using some cool stuff, but it's probably going to be niche, too niche for a video. Anyway, let's do it. Yeah, I can use Arch install. Oh, yeah. You know, I haven't even tried that in a long time, so let's see. What do we want to... let's put this on workstation 2. And let's go full screen with it. All right. So, I think we said Arch install, right? Although we should probably look at Hyprland real fast. What kind of install does it want? Install. So what does it have? We got Hyprland Git. We got Hyprland latest release. Manual build. I think we just do the compiled bin release from the AUR. I heavily recommend you use the AUR. Well, all right there. The developer highly recommends it. Let's do it. Is it just Arch install? I can't remember. Okay. Yeah, let's try it out. Keyboard layout, mirror region. What's mirror region? Oh, okay. That's neat. Locale, drives, bootloader. Swap file. Do we want to swap? Let's just say no. Root password. Very weak password. User account. Let's add. Yeah. Wow, this has gotten a lot better, actually. Like, really good. Arch team's done a good job with profile. What's the profile? Oh, look, installs Xorg. You can go desktop. I feel like we should do desktop. Oh, interesting. I guess we could do Sway. I know that's another manager that would probably get everything we need. AMD is what we're using. Audio, Pipewire. Additional packages. Okay. Does it say AUR on here? I wonder. Real Arch users don't. Well, I created Arch Titus because I was like, I wanted a. I think it was like I got it down to almost a 90-second Arch install with just server. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm just using QEMU here, Marcos. Oh, configure network. Where is my network here? Oh, here we go. Let's just use network manager. This is gonna be pretty yeah, multi-lib, please. Does Arch install do the AUR? Huh. Oh, we need to do drives. Oh, yeah. All right. Drives. Select one or more hard drives to configure. Yeah. We're just going to configure that one drive. Disk layout. Oh, man. All right. What y'all feeling like? BetterFS, ext4, XFS. I'm not going to use F2FS. So let's see what y'all think, chat. ext4, bam. Steven Gamer, YouTube. We're going to use your... BetterFS I'd like to. And honestly, XFS is pretty solid as well. All three of them I've used extensively, and it's been great. You think EA's in here? No. Save configuration or install. What's that do? Huh. I guess to run it multiple concurrent times, you could just save the configuration and then just toss it in there. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, sure. Okay. Formatting, block device, VDA. Oh, Pop, yeah. I'm just a little bit out of it today, so I was like, I'm just going to try some new stuff. And if I'm going to experiment and kind of be messing around, I kind of like to just do it on a live stream. That way I could get like input from y'all and be like, hey, Titus, make sure you do this or do that or check this new package out. And it's just nice, especially if I'm kind of having a fog day or I haven't woken up yet. makes for the best live stream content. Because I can't make a video. Well, I guess I could make a video, but man, I don't know if many people to watch that be like, what in the hell is he doing? Yep, makes both of us pop. I learned something new, and y'all learned something new. What not to do usually is how it works out on the live streams. But I really am. I wanted to try this out for a while. Like I said, I've been using the Steam Deck a lot more lately, and I was like, man, they've done so many things right with the Steam Decks. That's so unique that I haven't seen it in any other distributions. That I'm like, you know what? I can appreciate this. Would you like chroot into the newly created install and perform post-installation configuration? Sure, yeah, that sounds good. All right. Does yay install? Ah, man, what's the command for yay? Install yay. Or should we use paru? I don't know if we got any arch nerds in chat. Oh, what do we got? I think we just do a git clone. Git and clone AUR arch linux yay.git cd make package si. That's pretty easy. Oh, you could actually just do the binary yay bin. Well, that's even better. Chaotic AUR. I don't think I've ever used that, Steven. Oh, let's do that. Chaotic AUR. I don't think I've ever messed around with that. We got key receive. I don't have clipboard sharing, so that's gonna kind of suck. We could probably switch over to that afterwards. It's interesting. Huh. The cat. Okay, I'll toss chaotic AUR in there. It looks like it's just a extension on. It's just like a repo for Pac-Man, right? From the look of it, that's actually not bad. So we'll add chaotic AUR. Yeah. All right. And then let's grab yay bin, I guess. I didn't hear anybody say paru or anything, so. Do I have git? Let's go Pac-Man sy git. Do you think we have devil? Surely they did. Nah, probably not actually. Let's just grab base devil real fast. Oh yeah, thanks Pop. I did that because I hated YouTube Shorts. And I was like, you know what? I want to make it to where people can just click the Shorts tab and then just get like a massive listing of a ton of different commands I use and just get like little 30 to 60 second snippets of all different kinds of commands. And I was like, that's what Shorts should be. So it's like, instead of just melting your brain with nonsense or entertainment, like, look what I did with a giant heat sink, I melted this PC or some BS. I wanted to be like, you know what? I want it to actually be somewhat educational. So I'm going to just keep doing that. Make a nice web cleaner you have now, but for Android phones. Duda, I actually made a video about that called The Perfect Phone. And you use an open source package. Check this out. I think let's check. Perfect. People think I make the website for them, but really it's just so I don't forget where I did stuff. Yeah. The universal Android debloater tool is what you need. Go into here and you can run this bad boy, and it'll clean out your phone. It can get rid of everything, all the bloatware. It's freaking sweet. If you don't know how to use it, just pull up my video. What else we got? I actually had I got like an interview tomorrow because someone was like, I don't know if there's any old people that remember Consumer Reports. Any old people in chat that knows Consumer Reports? I asked a guy at work. But I was like, hey man, you know what Consumer Reports is? He's great. I love chatting with him. And he's like, he's in his mid-20s, and he's like, I don't know what Consumer Reports is. And I was like, yeah, well, back in our day, we had these magazines called Consumer Reports. It's where we read reviews. And he's like, oh, that's still around. That's still a thing. I was like, apparently so. It's funny. Oh yeah. We were doing AUR. Let's do a git clone. I think it was this yay dash bin, I think. And then I think it was just make package dash SI. Let's see if I remember that. As root is not allowed. Yeah, all right, fine. Let's move yay bin. Let's put that over into Titus, right? I need to get my bash profile in here. It's gonna drive me nuts. Ch on Titus yay bin. What do we got? Yeah, that's all root. I forgot to do recursive on my ownership privileges. Shoot. Yeah. There we go. Now let's switch over to Titus. Now let's make package SI. Hey. SYU. Let's see if that works. Hey, all right, we're all up to date. Is Sway better than i3? i3's Xorg based, Sway's Wayland based. So I'm not really using Sway today. We may use it for a bit, but I was more interested in this new tiling window manager called Hyprland, and it's really interesting. So that's kind of what I'm looking at today. And most people know I'm not a huge Arch fan, but it's I'm using Arch because it has the best packages, the latest packages. And if you really want the latest and greatest stuff, the bleeding edge, you need to be really on that Arch-based repo. And that's kind of why I'm using it today. I don't know about doing like an immutable setup, kind of like how Steam Deck does it. That's why Steam Deck's on Arch, is they just said, hey, we need it stable. That's why they made it immutable, which basically means you can't read and write to the system files. But they wanted the latest packages so they could leverage Wayland, because Wayland has some really amazing stuff. I really think it's time. I know that's wild. I've even made videos saying, oh my gosh, Wayland, get your stuff together, man. But it's always like, just go back to Xorg. But I think it's time we switch to Wayland. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I binge watch Brody's videos too much, because Brody's wearing off on me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try Wayland again, but I'm doing it in a VM. I'm not completely crazy. Oh yeah. NeoVim on Windows 10 can be a nightmare, man. I was setting it up the other day, and some of the dependencies just don't work really all that well, and you have to manually add crap and then go into like the environment variables in Windows to add those specific binaries, and it's just, NeoVim can be a complete nightmare in Windows. I've learned that myself, because my inside PC binary is Windows. And I do that just so I can these days I kind of just like staying in Linux, but I force myself to use Windows because really that's what most people that follow me for a lot of the Windows stuff. I was like, okay, let me just not lose perspective. Most people still stick in Windows, but how do I teach this like more of Linuxy type stuff in Windows environments? Kind of my jam. All right, so I think we're good here. Let's just I think we can just exit. Yeah, let's give it a reboot. Yeah, the Windows debloat, man, I tell you, that is just there's so much to do, and it's always a moving target. That's the thing I don't understand about Windows. Like, why? Yeah, it's always something with Windows. Like, Microsoft like purposely screws up their whole operating system. Windows could be the best operating system in the planet for sure, like hands down, if they didn't just actively try and screw things up. It's like Microsoft wants to make sure I'm always employed 24/7. So, I mean, I can't really complain about it, but at the same time, I'm like, man, why do they do this? Jason, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Welcome back to live. Any reason not to go Kubuntu instead of digging KDE? Happy 2023. I love Kubuntu. Kubuntu's great. I love KDE. Again, if you're not really into that type of thing, man, I just love KDE and Kubuntu. I just am getting to the point where I'm like, I want to go a little deeper, and I kind of want a little more customization, and that's why a lot of times I don't use KDE these days. But if I really wanted to use my computer all the time and didn't care if I messed things up, or I'd like, hey, it has to be a certain way, I probably would use KDE. KDE is such a good base, especially coming from Windows. It's such a great thing, and I love Kubuntu. It's good. They got a good team over there. And lately I've actually been on Ubuntu. I've been using Ubuntu server as my base, which people are like cracking up because I called Ubuntu the devil. I mean, they kind of are. Half joking. All right, I don't even think we need yay bin anymore. What am I doing? Let's just do a RF yay bin. Can we just? I don't think there was anything in there. Yeah. No, we're good. All right. So we have a really nice clean directory. How do we want to install Hyprland now, right? Let's come back to Hyprland. So we just do Hyprland bin. That's it. Okay. Make the magic happen. Let's do Hyprland -bin. Go. Nope. Let's leave all those. We need Polkit. What else is it grabbing? That's grabbing Xorg. Huh. Oh, no, there it is. It's X Wayland is what it's grabbing. All right. And then what else is it getting? So we got X Wayland, so we'll have some Xorg compatibility. Polkit, which is great. Vulkan headers, sure. So nothing too much. Still pretty minimal. Can you suggest a distro and window manager for a low-end laptop? Peppermint is a really good low-end laptop one. Lubuntu, also very good. If you want to go window manager style, honestly, you could run a window manager on a potato and it'd be great. I love BSPWM personally for a window manager, but if you're just looking for a distro, I always say, hey, stick with the main lines. You know, Arch, Fedora, Ubuntu, Debian. I mean, those are just like such good little mainline distros, which it just depends on what you're installing it on. So I've recently gone back to adding Ubuntu into some of my installs just because their ARM repositories are so darn good. And I've been doing a lot of ARM stuff lately. If I wasn't doing ARM, I probably would just stick with Debian, but I kind of, I understand. Sometimes it just makes it a little easier. I wonder if I don't think it added a display manager or anything. So let's see. I don't think this is going to put us in Hyprland. Yeah, I didn't think so. What do we want to do, chat? Light DM or SDDM? That is the options I'm giving y'all. Because I don't want to configure any other display manager. Light DM sat. Here we go. All right. Let's just do light DM. It's been a while since I used light. I've been doing SDDM on most of my installs lately. Oh gosh, I gotta fix that. Bash RC, please. Alias. I gotta add this alias. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be sitting here doing this. Ooh, auto. Let's source bash RC. It's like I gotta do it. Much better. I use LL so much that I'm like, if I don't have that alias, I go mad. So let's go light DM, and we got X-Session users, lightdm.conf. You know, before we do this, I think we just do an auto login too. What do we have for groups? Wheel and Titus is the groups we're in right now. Add group, auto login. No, group add. I swear, some of the Arch developers are dyslexic, because I think it's like add group in Debian-based distros, and then it's group add. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. It's so silly. All right, user mod I think is the next one. Yeah, user mod. I can't remember what's the syntax in Arch. I think we could just do an A and then a capital G. So user, that's the same. We're gonna do auto login Titus. Sudo. I can't remember sudo today. Log off. Oh, what's the? Oh, I think we can just exit. There we go. Sweet. Let's do a sudo. We need to add some stuff here, guys. We gotta pimp this out a bit. First off, let's fix this chat. So I feel bad for y'all watching this on stream. Let's just do that first. Although I don't think there's depackage setup in Arch. What's the console setup for Arch? Because I want to set this to Terminus font. Terminus? Is Terminus here? Okay, there's AUR for Terminus. But yeah, there it is. Terminus font. But I don't think that adds it. That just gives us the capability for Terminus. Oh, that's right. We just use set font. Oh, is there no music? Oh, geez, I'm sorry. You just gotta listen to my annoying voice here. Let's fix that. Where is our music? Come on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Much better, right? Thanks for mentioning it. All right. Yeah, back to setting our font. Set font. Can't remember. What do we got? You know, I've been just loving TLDR. Ever since I discovered TLDR, I've just been like TLDR and then just whatever command it is, and it's just like, just give it to me. Oh, that's right. I think we got to do a -U. What's set font? Set font documentation. Oh, TLDR doesn't have a set font. All right, fine. We'll do it the old way. Let's see our help. Okay. Set font. Is there a list font? Yeah, that would have been nice. jam. I don't know what that is, Marcos. Files are loaded from that, so let's just do. I think it's pretty old school for our fonts. So we just installed Terminus. So out of these fonts, I believe we can just go like, we probably don't want a 32 because this is just a 1080p screen. So probably like a set font, V, kind of feeling like a 16B. Let's see. Maybe not the B. We don't, maybe not want bold. Maybe we will just want to go normal. What do y'all think? There's the normal Terminus. Get a little more clarity, a little cleaner. Or we could go with a B. I like the normal. I like the normal. Feels better to me. Or I feel like we need to go up to 18 in. Yeah, look at that. Oh. All right, we got to get our first package. Got to get. We're an Arch user now. We gotta show that off. Yeah. Yeah, I've been really lazy with my streaming setup, guys. I'm sorry for like no alerts or the fanciness. I've almost given up on that. All right. So now we have that. Let's get back to Light DM. We need our display manager to launch into our terminal. So let's do a sudo vim. All right. So here's our configuration. The one thing I do love about Light DM, they give all this, they comment it out, and then you can just kind of, like, I always forget the syntax for stuff. With Light DM, you're like, okay, what do I need? Probably need greeter session. Maybe not. We don't really need to theme this out at all. User session. Let's just take that. We're gonna do. What the hell was this session called? I don't even know if that's the session. Whatever. Worst case, it fails. We'll just drop it TTY. Setup script. I don't think we need anything like that. Auto login user. Let's go Titus. I don't have any of my bindings. Blah. So we got user session, auto login. I feel like there was one other command I need to enable. And that would have been, I swear, I think it was like, oh, auto login session actually. I think that's good. And let's give it a sudo reboot. Whatever. Let's see what we got. I don't think that's gonna work, but yeah. So I don't think that works, mainly because we got to change our graphic. What is that called? I think it was like sudo system ctl. No, dude, I'm gonna have to look it up. It is set graphical login arch. Where are you at? Where are you at? I can't remember exactly it. Oh, hell yeah. Elden Ring DLC. I'm all about it. It was like the only game I played this year, actually. Where is that? Oh, that's... Well, oh, I forgot to enable it. But I think you also need to set the graphical through here as well, because right now it's booting, it's a server based install, so it's booting to terminal. I don't think just enabling light DM will work. Wait, let's try it. Let's try it. But I remember, if I remember right, I think you had to set it to graphical as well. But then again, I've been in Debian a lot lately, so maybe Arch works a little different. Well, that light DM's trying to do a whole lot of something. Ain't nothing happening. Ah, man. All right, well, we knew that was a possibility. That was just a reboot, Stefan. So a reboot, if an enabled system D package is there, it would auto start. So that's a good suggestion, but that's not our problem. My main problem here is, why did my TTY pulling up? I'm trying Control Alt F2, Control Alt F2. Aha! There we go. It's like, what's going on? Jeez. All right. Oh no. This is my main system. Oops. I'm such a dingus. I can't remember what system I'm on now. Oh no. All right, let's go there. And then can I, yeah. Okay. All right, we're good. I forgot I was in the VM. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, I was like, what is going on here? This is strange. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee on that note. So just give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, it's so good. Coffee. So good. All right. Don't spill the coffee. All righty. Let's see what we got. All right, what are we at? Let's sign in. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that graphical. Okay, graphical, and then there's the regular one. Why am I drawing a blank here? I want to say I think that's it. I think it's login CTL. Graphical? Why am I not remembering this? Oh, yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate that. There it goes. Desktop green screen. There we go. Where is that? All right, graphical from server. Let's see if that gives it. Linux server. Blah, 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 blah. Lamb. Ugh. That's gross. Nope. That's not how you do it. Oh, whatever. Oh, he didn't even have the command in his guide. Oh, what's this garbage? Okay. Next guide. Let's try linuxhomeserver.com and see if it's any better. I don't think it's GTA. I mean, let's add it. Shoot. Like I said, you tell me to run a command, chat, I'm just going to go for it. What is it, GTA greeter? Greeter. We can grab that. Let's try make use of. They usually have something good on make use of. So installing light DM. Usually. So that's start. Yep. Stop. Remove. Usually they change it, but then again. I'm like obsessed about this one. Oh, here we go. Choosing targets manually, identify the current target. Yeah, so you do systemctl get default. So this should tell us systemctl get default graphical target. Okay, yeah. So if you're ever wondering, is it trying to boot into graphics, or if it's trying to boot to command line, or if it's only booting to, you know, that regular command line prompt, it's probably set to the terminal prompt, and then you need to change it to a graphical target. So you could actually do like a sudo system ctl set default and then put graphical. But I don't need to do that. Like you said, chat was right. Let's give it a reboot. I bet you it just needed that package, like Stefan said in chat. Oh, I didn't even need to reboot. It's just the Windows user in me. Reboot! Hey! Good call there, Stefan. All right, what do we got? Well, that was interesting. What do we have? We have Hyprland, but did it kill? Did it die? It's not starting. Well, this is a great start. So far, we got a whole bunch of nothing. It's kind of cool. It's killing itself and then kicking me back here. I guess we could go. Let's try Sway. Maybe we don't have enough. We might be missing some dependencies. Let's see if Sway launches. I don't think we have dependencies installed, maybe. Yeah, we're missing something here. Let's just drop to TTY. What do we got? What are you guys saying? 6 call press, blah, blah, blah. Org free accounts not in any service files. Huh, getting user list looks to be failing. Don't see anything else in here though. Everything else looks pretty good. Org free desktop.accounts was not getting any service files. Huh. Oh, Linux Mobile. All right. Yeah, let's try it out, man. I'm all about cheating when I can. Linux Mobile dot files. GitHub. Linux Mobile. Hey. Joining the first release of my dot files. Nothing awesome. Oh, you know what? I think the Hyper... Ooh, what do you got here? Hyper is a tiling window manager written in modern C. So I'm using Hyprland. Interesting. Hyprland has a little bit. So this is the one I'm trying to do. This guy. This is probably got a really interesting look to it. That's why I'm kind of looking for it. Because it's all about pretty graphics. So if we look, I love the aesthetics of this actually. And I was like, man, that would be so clean. I love how the title bar is done. That is just nice. So that's why I wanted to try this guy out. But it looks like it's using Hyper, obviously, for its back end, just a little bit of theming. I am obviously missing stuff. All right. So installation done. Quick start. Let's do that. I guess we could read. Oh, I'm sure we could install a DE and get this going. That's not yeah, that's not an issue at all. So there's a launcher recommended. You could just wrap it in the xinetRC. Execute Hyprland. Huh. Yeah. Although I think that's just launching into it. Our display manager should probably take care of that, right? Then again, I don't know jack about Wayland. That's the problem, is I've never really configured Wayland from the CLI. I've done, obviously, sway and some default setups, but I've never really done much past that. Huh. Hyper CTL monitors. Hyprland dots, not the... Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, Linux Mobile. Okay. Hyprland. Oh, yeah. I grabbed the wrong dot files. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm starring this already. I like what you've done, other than the shell, but that's okay. I'm not going to hold it against you for having ZSH. ZSH is perfectly fine. Waybar, WesTerm, which is, you know, I don't think I've ever even tried WesTerm. I've always just done Kitty, but I think I'm just going to rock everything you got going here and give it a whirl. I haven't done any of these. Nuyum. What the hell is this IDE? You got a bunch of stuff I've never used. Oh, this is fork of NeoVim. It's got to be, right? Oh, no. That's just an extension of NeoVim. Okay, no, we're good. Just like NVChat or Lunar. That's what it kind of looks like to me. It's interesting. Ah. Man, that looks so cool, though. I think I'm gonna just do it like how you have it and see what I like. See if I like the config, because I mean, that looks, look at that. Look at that. It looks pretty pimp. I gotta say, that is one sexy desktop. I could just sit here and stare at that all day. Mm-hmm. Dang. Yeah. All right, let's make this happen. All right, the dot files. Let's first do that. What do we got? Or README. Installation steps. Take care about it. It isn't a full tutorial. Blah blah blah. Disclaimer. Don't sue me, bro. Paru. I'm not really using it. We'll just switch that to yay. Let's just bash RC. I know people, chat's gonna be cringing on this. Yeah. Cool. Yep. All right. Cool. All right. Let's come back to here. GitHub, Linux Mobile, Hyprland dots. Ooh. Doing nerd fonts. Ah, you can go in Cascada Co fonts on this. That's what I use on my PowerShell for my Windows. Like it. I like it. Thunar. Man, you're speaking my language here. Now this is the Wayland junk. WL clipboard. I shouldn't call it junk. It's like the future. I'm just stuck in the past, so I gotta bash the future because it's what old men do. I'm not that old. But let's see. Yeah, I like all that. That looks all pretty darn cool. All right, let's do that. I wonder why you're using Polkit GNOME instead of just regular Polkit. That's an interesting choice too. Noise suppression for voice. I don't think I've ever used that package either. There's some cool stuff in here. Yes, I made an alias for Paru to yay. Mainly just so I could copy Linux Mobile's work here. Let's just clone it. I don't know. Do I have... I guess I could try to do... I'm pretty sure this is not going to work, though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't think... Oh, you know what, though? Oh, I'm already back to that. Yay. S. What was it? QEMU agent? Is there an agent? What's the QEMU agent for Arch? I want to do my shared clipboard so I don't have to clone all these projects. I guess it doesn't matter, but what do we got? QEMU guest agent. Oh, there it is. Okay. QEMU guest agent. That's it. Let's just power off, actually. Oh no, I have it. Okay, cool. Toss that guy on. Let's make sure the guest agent connects, and then I don't think there's anything else I need to do for... Yeah, it's connected. All right, good. For the clipboard. Okay, just check .config Hyprland. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I have all your dependencies. I kind of want to copy this just so I can see what all you've done. Let's see. So these are your settings for everything, which is not, that's pretty minimal. Rofi, Starship, Swaylock, Hyprland.conf. Let's take a look at this comp file. I kind of dig. Look at that. Look at that. That's kind of cool. I love the little comments here. Exact monitor input. Dude, you are on a tiny monitor. What are you using, Linux Mobile? Holy crap. 768. Wow. All right. That is super tiny. Oh, something that works like clip base? Yeah, the XDO tool is the way to go. Oh, yeah. That's true. I could just do XDO tool. I think that's actually already in my... that's true. I guess it doesn't really matter. I think clipboard just requires QEMU agent. Let me see. Solution, clipboard sharing, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no. I think it needs... No, that's Windows. Windows requires all this junk. I'm pretty sure you just get QEMU agent going and you're good on Linux. I want to say. This guy kind of does it a weird way, but hey, as long as it works. I think he's using WebDAV channel, Spice port. All right, yeah. Blah 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 blah. All right, yeah. That gets me an idea at least. This is Spice. Okay. I think we do need to add a channel Spice agent, which we've already done. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure if we need this, but we'll just add it. I'd just rather have it. Jason, thanks for the super chat, man. Any opinion on why many OSs add an extra step to get to the programs other than a fancy wallpaper? Is there a reason to have all that empty space? I'm not sure quite what you're meaning on that. To get to the programs? Maybe you're talking about Windows? You have to elaborate a little bit for me. Oh, it probably is crashing. Yeah. Whatever. Me killed it. Let's just shut that off. Open that up. Let's just push that to like workspace 3. Did that even? Nah, I didn't. What's this one? Oh, that's primary console. I don't even know if we need WebDAV, but we can try it. Hey, Sparky, how you doing, man? Long time no see, man. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. Let's just go drop to T2Y. Oh, I'm just looking at Hyprland or Hyper. It's like a Wayland-based thing. I'm streaming over on YouTube too. I just stream to both Twitch and YouTube. I don't really care. But it's only on my secondary channel on YouTube. Alrighty. So, if we look here, let's see if I can't just grab these. I wonder if I got a good idea. I'm just gonna grab the dependencies for this guy. Yeah, there is no paste. I bet there is if I was in a GUI, but whatever. Let's just copy the whole repo. Who cares? When in doubt, just copy everything. Was it dots? Yeah, that was it. Let's see here. How do I want to copy? Oh, that's right. We're in TTY, so there's no clipboard in TTY. I should have just done click paste. Just would have been fine. Or done a little XDO. Yeah. Check the .local bin wrap file. Okay. Wrapped HL with a single wrapper, so it's running these things. Okay. I don't think I can just launch that, right? No. Like an infant. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just grab all of them. Okay. Did that grab most of them? No, I didn't grab any of them. What did I config in here? Is there even anything in here to config? Oh, there's yay. All right, I'm just gonna grab all the dot files. I remember, yeah, I use Podia. Experience is okay. I'm not like a huge fan of it, but it's just like it has everything kind of all there. Email, newsletters, member stuff. It just controls all of it in one little easy package. So it just one less thing I have to worry about. I don't know if I'd recommend it, but better than me trying to do it all. Yeah, camera angle on the new webcam, it's okay. I just wanted something different, really. Sometimes I just like changing stuff up to get something new. All right, let's see if that does anything. I bet you there's a dependency we're missing, though. I'm almost certain there's a dependency we're missing. I just don't know what it is. All right. Alrighty, what do we got? B. Oh. I know. People are like, you could just use XDO and then you don't have to do any of this, Titus. I know. Whatever. Going the long route. Oh, man. I used Hyprland bin, so I didn't use the Git. Should I have used the Git there, Linux Mobile? Oh, this is using the Git. Probably should have just done the Git. Oh, Hyprland Waybar. Yeah, let's see if that's in here. I should probably just... I should have probably removed the bin file, now that I'm thinking about it. Probably before doing this. Oh, well. Let's see what happens. Hey, Alex, how you doing, man? Oh, there we go. It's doing it for me. It's kind of insane how much Linux evolves just so fast. Kind of blows my mind. Didn't we grab it? I think I grabbed all your dependencies. Waybar. I think we already got Waybar. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's try and reboot now. See what we get. I should probably just remove the... Anything? We must have something else going on. There's gotta be... Maybe it's a virtual machine thing. What would cause that to be? Hey, Zero, how you doing? Yeah, I wanted to try the Hyprland train, you know? Appreciate it, Zero, for the dono. Oh, I know. I'm probably going to break my install. This is just a VM. I wanted to mess around with it a little bit. Oh, let's try journal CTR. Not at boot. I think we just do a journal CTL with a priority of 3. Okay. Wayland renderer allow software equals 1. Okay, yeah. Someone already mentioned it in chat. Thank you. I was just looking through here and I was like, I don't know. This is not what I want. Hey, Don, how you doing? Yeah, someone in YouTube chat mentioned WLR renderer allow software, and then you can get into booting without, or you could just pass through a GPU. I mean, we could pass through a GPU, but let's not. So I think we could just do like export WLR renderer allow software equals 1. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Let's see. What's Hyper CTL? Oh. Okay. I'm seeing that. I gotcha. So I think if we look at the .local bin, the wrapped HL is there. Can we just do wrapped HL? Oh, I don't have it in my path, do I? What is that? Yeah, I don't have home in my path. We could fix that. But for now, let's try this out. And dumped. Bummer. Do you have Wayland installed? Okay. I just saw that from dbus launch. Oh, that's a dash. Okay. Welcome to Hyprland, blah blah blah. GPU, Red Hat, If you are crashing or encounter bugs, blah blah. Mode setting. Segment fault, core dumped. Oh, yeah. Oh, how do you do like an xrandar from Wayland? So normally I just do like xrandar or the list displays. Oh, how would I get... I guess it doesn't matter. But I just don't know what my monitor is. I know. That's why I'm like, damn it, I don't know any of the Wayland shit. Oh, all right. WLR Randar. Yeah, chat's gonna be teaching me today. Oh, it's not installed. All right. All right. Yep. Let's get it. All right, can't connect to display. That's normal. If you're in TTY, how am I going to export that command? Oh, jeez. That's going to be interesting. I can't remember. Like I said, I'm having a brain fart day and I couldn't do a video, so I was like, I'm just gonna live stream and blow something up. Just pass through a GPU. Let's see here. Let's see. Export. Is that even possible? I bet you I could. Probably the easiest search for that would be... Yeah, I did the WLR render allow software equals 1 or enable 3DXL. Could also work. Let's try enabling 3DXL. I feel like it's something with the VM. I really do. Let's just come into display, vert.io. Let's just go full 3D acceleration. I think the drivers are already there. Display, we probably can do. Yeah, I think we can just do that for 3DXL. And OpenGL listen type will be none. All right, perfect. So we do OpenGL listen type none. This is almost like a PCI pass-through. Very close. Let's see what this does. All right, and then Vaxery, let's see what, whoa. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that did it. All right. Oh, oh man. I broke it good. Oh man. All right. MetaQ. MetaQ. No. Yeah. Remove configs. Remove configs. Agreed. All right. Cool. We're there. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, I'm excited. That's neat. Yeah, bring me back into the TTY, please. Let's just do that. Oh man, I love it. Oh, you okay back there, computer? What's going on? Okay. CD Hyprland. Oh, maybe we can fix it up. I kind of want to keep it. Let's see. Let's look at this config. Kind of feel like, ooh, that monitor's gonna probably cause me problems, won't it? Well, what happens if I just comment it out? Maybe it's smart. It'll just find it. Probably not, but you never know. Input. Okay, it removed the main mod option in general. Wow, man, we got... Oh, shoot. What is going on with my... Oh, weird. Oh! My system's acting kind of funky, but that's okay. We'll reboot after this. All right, we got, I'm just looking through here. Remove main mod super. Done. Hyper CTL monitors. Okay. Change KB layout to... Oh, you're Argentinian. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. Let's see. KB layout. That would have been funny. I would have just done that. What is it? ENUS? Probably for my keyboard layout. What else we got? I kind of like, you know, man, you bashing the config section titles, but I kind of like them. I think it would look better if it was like a kiddie terminal or something like that. Oh, it just layouts US. Yeah. All right, so it's just E. Oh, yeah, not EN. US. Okay. Anything else I should check here, chat? Let's see, opacity, blur, shadow, animations. Oh man. All right. Oh, this is just okay. So the hyper.config, we got our rules. I kind of like it all in one though. I know some people are like, you should be more modular, but I kind of dig it. So we got our execs right here, our run onces. Sway, way bar, yeah. Rounding, blur, opacity. So that's the compositor with the shadow. The layouts, no gaps is false. Window rules. So like I could put like GIMP and say, hey, push this to wherever. That's kind of neat. Screenshot, Super Shift S. I'd probably change that, but that's okay. We're gonna leave it for now. Exec screenshot area. I wonder what package you'd like to run. Oh, does Hyper CTL have a built-in screenshot function? No, maybe not. Oh no, you're using Grim Blast. Window management. Super Q to kill. I like that. That's usually what I rock. Super F full screen. Super space toggle floating. Super P for pseudo. Super S for toggle split. Pretty sensible bindings here. I like it. focus, move, super shift. All right. Oh, okay. Change that too. Sorry. Yeah. Let's go to the beginning. And you said there's a let VMX once. Oh, there it is. I see it. Thank you. WL sunset. Oh, probably could remove that, but I'm gonna leave it for now. We can clean up some of this other stuff too. I think that's pretty much everything. All right, let's give it a reboot. I feel like this is a good starting point. Oh, also our auto login's broken. I should probably look at that as well. But that's okay. Okay. Looking better. Okay. Nice. Huh. Well then. Do we start from a blank config? Yeah, definitely missing emoji fonts for Waybar and some other ones. That's okay though. Like we can get that going. Probably missing kitty. Agreed. Emoji fonts. What else am I missing? Yeah. My OS is gonna take over. No. I think it won't. Yeah, no. I've set up a QEMU so it will capture all my system binds. So that's okay. Even if I have them bound in my host, the guest will capture them and put it to the guest. So that's okay if we have the same bindings. All right, and then auto log. So we got auto login. Oh yeah, I can do wrapped HL. Auto login, nerd fonts, kitty. How am I not having kitty? Sparky with your dad jokes. What do you call a library of fonts? A font of information. Love it. All right, let's go here. So first off, let's fix auto login. Oops, nope, that's not the right file. Auto login session. I think that's actually should be. No, that's Hyprland. That's right. Oh, dude, what am I missing here? Feel like. Oh, old Twitter, yeah. I stopped. I pretty much haven't gone on Twitter since like the first of the year, and I haven't really gone to Mastodon or anything. I think I'm just gonna. I'm just happier not even doing it at all. So I'm kind of like, I know I'm just gonna be like the most anti-social social media tech person in the world. What do you use? I just make YouTube videos, and then I upload them, and then occasionally I'll do a stream. Okay, well, where can I reach you? You can't. that's kind of the tact I'm taking. It's pretty terrible. All right. What am I missing? Auto login user, auto login. I guess with timeout, but I don't feel like that's it. It's been a while. I've used SDDM so many times. Did it auto log in earlier? I think I just typed in the password really fast. Oh, NVIDIA versus Wayland question. Has there been any progress there? I don't know, man. I almost refuse to use Linux with NVIDIA these days. I'm just like, I've given up on NVIDIA. Every time I do, it's just like rage inducing. And I'm like, I want to throw my computer out the window. I mean, having said that, I do have an NVIDIA card in this system, but I just pass it through to my Windows instance. So I do a PCI pass-through for the NVIDIA card. Because NVIDIA is still the best for Windows, but for my Linux, I just only run AMD. And like, it's just so much better in like every way. I know that's not what a lot of people want to hear, but it's the truth. Okay, it auto-logged in, so I'm crazy. Moving on. Next up, Kitty. Do I have Kitty? I do not have Kitty. Okay, well, that's another reason. And then we need fonts as well. So we got Kitty now. Let's go back into our Hyprland dot files from Linux Mobile. And we're going to just go into the README again. See what he's doing here. I like it. We're just going to come on down. We already did dependencies. I guess I could throw Thunar and stuff on there. I don't really care right now. We'll come back to that as long as I can remember. Maybe. Let's see. And then we got our fonts right here, which I do like. I deleted that. Unzip. Sudo cp. So we're using unzip wget. Let's grab that, right? So I think that's pretty good. We got our unzip, downloads, nerd fonts. Okay. It's interesting. I like, that looks good to me. Let's do a yay. I'm still doing sudo apt install. Nope. That's not gonna work, Chris. Let's just grab unzip real fast. Chmod. Oh, did I save over that README file? Oops, my bad. README is now gonna be font.sh. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, did I do a capital? I did a cap, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, when it comes to Twitter, it's not like anything against, you know, it's not like a political statement or what's going on there. I mean, I get that they gotta fix stuff, but it's just like, the medium's just garbage. It's like, do I really need this? Is it really helping me? And I was like, looked at it all, even as a guy that relies on like social media for money, I was just like, I don't know. I don't really see much benefit other than maybe posting like once a month and just leaving it at that on Twitter. That way, at least you have some kind of following, so you can be like, hey guys, I got banned from YouTube or something like that. But past that, I don't see much of a point other than just a quick blast out there. Honestly, I'd rather just have an email group that I could send it to, go old school. So that's my thought process. Oh, well, I think if we could do the cache, FC cache. I don't think, when we do a reboot, I think it should be fine. Yeah, I think this is just because we're already have Wayland loaded up in TTY1. So that's probably why. Hyprland First Look stays in terminal for the last 1 hour. Yeah, you ain't wrong. All right, here we go. Hyprland First Look. Here we go. Beautiful. Ah, all right, all right. Looking good. Do we have a terminal now? Does anybody remember what the hotkey for the menu is? Yeah. Huh? Terminal? Hey! That's running like a giant turd is what that's running like. Interesting. All right, mouse needs work. I like it. It looks pretty. Do we have anything here? Maybe not. All right, launch kitty. Ah! All right, cool. Neat. We've done that. It's so messed up. It's so broken. Would I be better off just going with stock configs here? I mean, I don't know. I feel like the cursor's all kinds of wonky now. Was there something weird in there? Oh, you know, we did want to do. Wait, was it Waylander? Oh crap, what was that? WLR Randar. Yes, okay. So this is called Virtual-1. These are all the settings we have right now. The current setting is just totally jacked. So we're gonna do Virtual-1 is the monitor name. Let's put that in. We're gonna go to probably 1080p at 60 hertz. That's about as stock as you can get. I mean, I almost kind of want to do 720 just so it's kind of blown up for everybody on the live stream. However, there is not a 720 option, so we're not doing that. All right. All right. So, Virtual 1. What was that again? Okay, that's a syntax. It's an @ symbol and then you do 60. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. I didn't have to reload anything. That's pretty cool. No, this is AMD. Yeah, let's take a peek. That is neat though. I like that. I just automatically reads this file and then just does it. I mean, that's slick. So we got that. See if there's something else in here we can look at. Follow mouse. Is my mouse still all jacked up? I can't. Oh, yeah. Super jacked up. Okay. I mean, I kind of like it. Is there anything else in here? Obviously, our opacity's not working. I mean, if it wasn't virtualized, I think we'd be okay. Adding a level of complexity just because of the virtualization, but I don't know. Use Hyper CTL for monitors. Press Super M. What's Super M do? Does Super Q work? Oh. Oh. Super Q? The paint is super duper slow from the virtual machine. But if I do Super X, it should launch Kitty. Oh, no. I think the defaults are to his terminal. So, yeah. Yeah. And then the paint is just really slow. What can I do to fix that? Hey, Blackworm, how you doing, man? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I got an Intel GPU on the Tuxedo laptop. You're right on that. Maybe I can do something a little different here. Trying to think of different solutions. So right now, the main issue I'm running into is I'm virtualizing a GPU using 3D acceleration. I'm pretty sure I've done it wrong. Let's see. Let's just pull up a guide. Yes. Okay. So we got that, blah, blah, blah. It's actually a pretty short article, so better read most of it. High performance display management, however, it is not designed to offer near bare metal performance. PCI GPU pass-through, blah, 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 OVMF. That thread, you could do looking glass, or we could do virtualization, which is kind of what I was going for. Now, you got the NVIDIA garbage, which we're not doing. All right, we can do the para virtualized device driver. Right here's what I'm looking for. This is supposed to be pretty cool. So for Linux guest, virtio-GPU should get me there. virtio-GPU. Okay. Maybe there's another virtio package. What we got? None of these are installed, it looks like. So I feel like we can just grab the virtio hardware display GPU package. So it should be able to just get this right. No, crap, I don't have a mouse. That's right. That's okay. Who needs mice? I feel like that is the package I'd want. Oh yeah, try Ventoy. It didn't work on Windows. What? Yeah, okay, yeah, you got something going on. Ventoy I've used literally hundreds of times, maybe thousands of times with Windows. I kid you not. I know Ventoy works with Windows. I have done it a lot. Vert G. I wonder, do I just install all these packages? Before we go, just say, hey, install it all. I feel like we need to install the GL as well. Let's see. Because it is using OpenGL. And I almost want to grab the PCI GL as well. And the VGA. No, I think that's good. Let's give it a reboot and see what happens. Mental note. Take down the grub package. Let's just hide that menu, shall we? Oh, and then we need to edit the comp file again and push that to there. All right, that's fine. Let's see if that's any better. Nope. Still super slow paint. So I don't think that mattered. Maybe there's something wrong on the host config that causes it to do that. Man, all right. What do we want to go with here? I really do like this layout, though. I know it's still a little rough around the edges, but I feel like if I was on bare metal, I'd be flying through this config in pretty short order. So this is super return. Let's just rebind that. Anything else I want to rebind? Super 1, super shift. Oh man, see that's exactly the same binds I have on my BSPWM. I really like those. So now I just got to figure out what I'm doing here. Yeah, if you want to try any other tools, there are some GitHub tools you can try. Blackworm, there was a project I used a long time ago if you wanted to burn the ISO to it, but I can't even remember the project name. Let me see. What was it? GitHub, Windows, ISO, Linux. I think it was Whoa USB actually is what I was using. What was the last commit? What was the last release? Nah, it's not that old. Year and a half. Try Whoa USB NG, Blackworm. Let me know what that does for you. That should be a good way, but it's a way to make a USB just directly there. And if that doesn't work and you've tried Etcher, Ventoy, and this, I'm gonna just tell you your USB needs to be thrown in the trash because it's your USB drive. So yeah, I've run into plenty of times where I've had a bad USB drive. It's a thing. So yeah, I think the 3D acceleration in QEMU is not working all that well because here, let's just shut this down. I think it's because it's probably meant for Xorg, not Wayland. So, you know what we're gonna do? I bet you QXL will get us fine. I think that'll work just fine. Let's just change that, take that off. Let's just push these around, see what happens. Mental note. Change the grub. Okay. Uh-oh. We're not auto booting in again. Are we having the crash? We're having the crash. I should have known. Huh. So, definitely a virtualization thing. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder, we do virtual. What if we do like without the OpenGL? I don't think that'll even boot. Ah, hell with it. Let's try it. Oh, yeah. It's like, nope. Let's try none. I'm going to try to leave that OpenGL off, but I don't think it's going to allow me. Yeah. Darn it. All right. Hey, thanks for the sub there, Softest Weed. Yeah, I mean, I do have an extra drive. We could do a general fun. All right, let's try it. Let's try it on bare metal. I kind of want to try it on virtual machine first, just to kind of get a good feel for it. And I think we got a good feel for it. I kind of like a lot of these configs, and I feel like Wayland and QEMU are just not matured enough yet. And I think a lot of it's dealing with like this VirtIO driver. Most of that is mint with that in mind. We're gonna give it one more go with just VirtIO, no 3D acceleration. It's just gonna kick me right to the login, I bet you. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. So yeah, QX. So yeah, VirtIO is no bueno. Yeah, I could pass the GPU. I really don't want to mess with it though. Man, how unfortunate. What do we got? I think we grab that NVMe E1 N1. That looks like it's empty, and I think we just do an Arch install on that. Let me think if I can remember all the steps I did to get a functioning system. It's pretty much locked in. I think we're good. So here's what I'm thinking, and you let me know, Chad, on this. I could take my LVM, which is currently mapped to home. What if I map that? No, that's a dumb idea. But I mean, all I'm using is BSPWM over here. I feel like I could just map that LVM over to this other instance, and it's not going to mess things up. I mean, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, hey, Peter. Yeah, DWM, man. I really just want Wayland. That's why I'm doing it, Peter. Is, I mean, Wayland really just, I feel like that's it. And why I feel that way is because of the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck did it so damn well with GameScope, and a lot of the configuration is just masterful. Absolutely masterful. I haven't seen anything else in the residential realm or just outside of Steam that has done a great job with Wayland. Every time I try like a Wayland distro, it's just rough. Sway for Wayland, yeah. Sway's okay, I guess. DWL. Yeah, no sys tray, no built-in panel. Just trying to get... I'm trying to move to Wayland. I really want to move to Wayland, but I really just don't like Sway that much. I want Hyprland to work, but it's kind of in beta, and it's only on Arch, which kind of kills it for me a little bit for production purposes. You know, maybe in a year, I might be able to use it, but I would like something a little more stable. So, I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. And all of my knowledge is in the Xorg realm. So whenever I switch to Wayland, it's like, I don't know what the command is for this. Yeah, it's not so bad. i3WM. It won't turn off. Sudo power off. I'm running Debian testing. If it's not turning off and you tried like a sudo power off, you could do sudo systemctl space power off. Try to push it through systemctl. Maybe your bash or the alias for power off it was broken, but I think you can do like a systemctl power off and it'll work. Built-in sys tray for Sway is broken. Bad scaling. Steam icon on sys tray doesn't work. No. I've been on Debian Sid for a long time, but recently, this is kind of what I'm running now. Just Ubuntu 22. Mainly, I'm running that just for compatibility purposes for YouTube. It's okay. Gets the job done. But I kind of want a hot rod today, and you ain't got a hot rod on Ubuntu. It's a rather boring experience. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look up. I feel like we're missing something here. So there's the Hyprland docs. What if... What if we just go to Hyper? Hyper. Window. Hyprland is based on Hyper, which is this. Not a huge amount of active development. Hyper is a dynamic for Xorg. Okay, never mind. So Hyprland is the Wayland fork, which has a lot of active development. So that's what that is. Okay, never mind. Are you on systemd boot? Oh, yeah, I remember that when Grub got broken on an Arch update. I think Zero Linux told me that. Yeah, I don't want to do like another Xorg spin. Like, there's nothing to it. I already have like my BSPWM, which I'm really satisfied with it on Xorg. It's just I really kind of want to do Wayland I guess we look at sway. I think sway is really the only option, right? Feel just defeated. Microsoft sway. Who the hell uses that? All right. Sway. Ugh. Ugly i3 config. Blah blah. Yeah. I just don't think I'm gonna be satisfied with this. Yeah, sway's basically i3. All right, install directly. Just go with Hyprland's what Linux Mobile says. I think we got to, man. I think we just gotta go with it. So what I'm gonna do here. Do I try to move my whole production machine over to Hyper? Oh, you know, I always love laughing when I find a really terrible idea. Oh, I mean, I've had worse ideas. But I don't know. I think we could do it. Yeah, so the thing is, I think I can just grab this. This is my .config. I think I just add all the files to this home folder .config and then boot into Arch. So I don't think there's anything in my home folder that is dependent on anything in like Ubuntu or Debian. And I think I can just take my home folder, drop it in Arch, and then I can ping pong back and forth between Arch and Ubuntu using Hyprland. And then if I'm like, oh crap, I need to go back to Ubuntu, I can just reboot. I think that would work. Yeah, Grub Customizer hasn't been updated in a long time, Peter. Grub Customizer has all kinds of issues, I find. I just go to like etc default grub and edit all myself. Yeah, maybe some configs not updated on Ubuntu, but the configs I'm not using the desktop environment, so I'm not really that concerned because I'm using BSPWM with no desktop environment. So I have zero daemons or those types of user-based configs that desktop environments rely on. So I don't think that there's anything I can mess up here. Yeah, let's go ahead and break it. Screw it. Let's do it, guys. Let's cat. I do want to grab. Let's just go over to etc real fast. Because etc we're not going to have access to once we reboot. So, what's that look like? All right, let me think. What about GameScope? Before I go crazy here, is GameScope session compositing? Is this only for Steam Deck? I know. Squirrel. That's just what you get when you watch me stream. Huh. Yeah. No, this is dumb. No backup. We're not doing a backup. Takes too long. Yeah. I think we're good. Yeah. I always find a way. Always find a way. Life finds a way, as Jurassic Park would say. Okay. Let's cat fstab. FS tab, as some would call it. So I think what we do here, oh, this is going to be a really interesting. I might need your help on this one, Peter, to use an Arch install. We'll see. So I'm doing an LVM. What I did for my home directory here is I did a LVM drive. I took two 1 terabyte SSDs and combined them into one volume group, and then I made an LVM on that volume group for my home folder. So that's always an interesting on reboot. Oh, but before we reboot, we need to grab our dot files. So first, let's grab the dot config. We're gonna just make this easy. And we're gonna make this super easy. We're gonna, oh, oops, what? Did it not clone it? What? No. Oh, Chris, view hidden files, please. Yes. There we go. Oh, we got dot wallpapers, dot config. What's in dot config? Is there anything in here I really care about? Dunce, Canva, HTOP, whatever. I'll grab all your configs for this stuff. Ooh, Pipewire might be problematic. Oh, that's just a denoising file, though. That's not gonna be a big deal. Famous last words. Yeah, all right, Ranger, I don't use. Rofi. Yeah, I think we're gonna have some overwrites there. What is he using for this, by the way? I don't know what Grim is. Grim's the screenshot tool, apparently. All right, things to learn. I mean, Starship. We're gonna 86 that. What else we got? Waybar, Westerm, W logout. All that's new. I think that's fine. It's really the Rofi I'm kind of like, that might break something. Yeah. Only live once. Sure, whatever. Just replace it all. Good enough. All right, so we got that. Ooh, Funar. I forgot. There's probably another thing I need to grab. All right, Hyprland dots. What is he doing for this? So kill all. This is just a reboot script. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Profile. Local doesn't matter. .git doesn't matter. We already grabbed all the .config. What's the wallpapers look like? Oh man, those are some cool wallpapers. I'm stealing his wallpapers. Let's just do that. Oh, there's already wallpapers, huh? Really? What's in there? Oh, video folder. Oh, that's right. I remember when I did that project. That was terrible. Move that trash. All right. What else we got? All right, but so before we completely go crazy here, I'm going to try and do a lot of the config before we even go in, because once we're on TTY, it's going to be it's going to be rough. So we should be prepared for that. Let's try and get as much of this done beforehand as possible. Now, I believe we shouldn't see this change very much. So like we can take this and do HDMI-A-0. Hopefully the naming scheme, did I do 0? Hopefully the naming scheme doesn't change too much. Famous last words. And there really was nothing else that I really needed out of here. I think that was about it. WizTerm was one that I was like, or WezTerm. I almost kind of want to try it. I've never even tried that terminal. Anybody else in chat use WezTerm before? Oh yeah, I stream every once in a while, man. It's rare, but I do. Grandpa works in Hyprland and actually helps out a lot in some games. Or GameScope, not Grandpa. Let's see. The autocorrect is real. Yeah, GameScope's interesting. That's why I kind of really want to try it. Okay, leave monitor name blank for a global rule, Vaxi says. So if we look here, Vaxi says, do not do that. So something like that. Ooh, I don't know if it's gonna... I think we still need something there. I think we just need a blank space and then a comma, right? I'll wait for Vaxi to... Yeah, needs the comma. Because then it's like, hey, oh, nothing there. I'm just going to fill in whatever I see is active, and then it goes into the resolution. Cool. Comma before, change 60 to 120. No, I'm going to leave it at 60 because you guys won't be able to see the stream at 120. My capture card only captures at 60 hertz. So that's why that's down. That makes sense. All right. Change hertz. Okay, no. All right, we're good. I think that's pretty solid. Pull kit, no. I kind of like just general pull kit, to be honest with you, but whatever. We'll leave that. Everything else looks solid. It's weird that it's pulling like this Sway BG, fills in the downloads, but the dot files came from here. So really, it should be just something I noticed. It should be this from the dot files. That'll actually reference wallpaper. Because wallpaper will obviously make the computer faster. All right, that looks good. Yeah, let's try it on hardware this time on the actual production. This is such a dumb idea. Don't do this at home, kids. Hell. Oh, yeah. I didn't hear anybody back about WezTerm, so I'm going to look at this. Let's just yank that. I did want to look at WezTerm. What is it? Wez's terminal emulator. It runs on all these multiplexes. Huh. Hyperlinks. Full list of features found here. Kitty seems so fast, though. I couldn't imagine this being better than Kitty. I mean, I don't think it really matters. I think we're splitting hairs, but maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Keyboard layout and locale. That's right. Oh, where are you? Keyboard layout. Where are you at? Key. Where's that at? Where's that at? Layout? Ah, there we go. Locale? Yeah. I don't think locale's in here. I think it was just keyboard layout. Okay, so WezTerm's GPU accelerate. All right, we're gonna try WezTerm. I want to try something new. All right, all right. So Peter says do West term. Let's do it. Hell, let's go explore it. All right, so we got that. We're good. We're good. We're gonna try West term. Sounds fun to me. Not doing sway. Before we reboot and destroy our computer, let's first grab the image on Arch to destroy our computer with. Where is that? Yeah, I was like, I already downloaded this today. Let's call up old Ventoy. Ventoy? Yeah. Let's delete that. Put the new Arch Linux over here. We'll do some Arch action. All right, let's roll. Time to go. Last the coffee is down. Here we go. See if I can get BIOS on the first try. Heard the beep. Since I mirror the displays, it's kind of like ultra delayed. Oh, there we go. Nice. F8, and then we're gonna grab that. Then toy it up. I don't use USB drives anymore. If anybody saw my very first live stream back in like 2019, y'all know why. What a nightmare that was. Ugh. Whoa, what the hell was that? Made a weird sound back there. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. All right. We are in business. 1 second. I'm gonna make this readable for y'all. All right, better, right? You know what? I'm thinking kind of like a 22 normal. A little bit better. Yeah, a little bigger. 24 in. There we go. That looks better. All right, so let's try an Arch install. Man, I will say, Peter, you weren't here earlier when I did this. Dude, this has gotten so much better on the Arch install. They've done great. Region to download packages from. Let's just go United States, please. Locales, drives. Oh, all right, here we go. Game face. All right, Chris, don't mess this up. It's only all your drive data on here. All right, select one or more drives to use and configure. Ooh. This one? This one. Maybe not. What else we got? I don't know. Arch Linux does something weird with LVM drives. Not a great start. DM. I'm pretty sure those are my LVM drives. All right. So we got... I'm guessing that's what I need. Tab to select. Okay. Disk layout. Select what to do with each individual drive, followed by partition usage. Did anybody happen to catch what I was using for my file system? Did I format that? Hopefully. Let's see. Suggest partition layout. What's that? Uh-oh. I don't feel good about this wizard. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just boot into it with only using that block device. Let's quit. Let's quit. Let's just quit. Yeah, stop it. Yeah, that's just a bad idea. One, I should have done a BLK, checked the partition types. Two, instead of messing with my LVM drives using a wizard, which is monumentally stupid, we just wipe that one drive which doesn't have anything loaded. We also need to check the name of the drive so I don't wipe the one with all my data on it. Ah, dang. I keep missing that. Oh, you know what? I should just use grub to boot into my UEFI. If I miss it this time, I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to miss it this time, though. Yeah, got it. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be a complete nuke. Maybe. All right, y'all. It's time for some overpriced Crystal Light. Got my water bottle. I'm gonna use Alpha Brain. Such a waste of money. Don't ever buy this crap. It is literally just overpriced Crystal Light. But it is rather delicious, I will say that. cttstore.com. Fun fact, that is a domain and it does redirect to my store. Did Linus influence the decision of getting cttstore.com? Cannot confirm nor deny that accusation. All right, we're good. All right, first up, let's set our font. I wonder, I can never remember the folder. You think I would remember this command by now, but I don't. Oh yeah, my bonfire page, you can get it through it. Just hit merchandise from cttstore.com and you'll see the merch. I need to make some more merch. I made the art shirt, the Debian shirt, and then I made a coffee shirt, which I designed that in GIMP. That was pretty fun. I need to start adding more to it. It's just, I get sidetracked. All right, BLK ID first. So, LSBLK. The partition we want to use is NVMe E1 is what we need. E1, not E0. E1. E1 is what we use. And then we're going to leave all the volume groups and LVMs out of it. And then after install, we'll change our FS tab to use the LVM for the home directory. That should work. I think we'll chroot into after arch install anyways. I just want to verify all that. So we're going to go arch install. And then we're going to fly through this mirror region. United States drives. We're only going to be using E1 drive layout. Just wipe it all. This one, I think this time around we use BetterFS. I kind of like it better. Do you want to use? Sure, whatever. Encryption password none. Bootloader. Now, Jason. Normally I'd change this to grub, but Let me think about this. Nah, I mean, I kind of like Grub. It's been a while. I haven't really done much multi-booting from using boot CTL. Let's do boot CTL today. We could use a refresher. Host name, Studio Arch. Root password. You know, we're not going to set one. We're going to disable root. Yes. All right, user account profile. Ooh, I think we're going to use Sway on here because it should grab a lot of the dependencies that we need. So it should make our life easier, hopefully. Maybe not. You know, we're just gonna leave that off. Network manager, TC, repositories. Let's grab multilib. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's try that out, right? Formatting. 3, 2, 1. Format in progress. Huh. I wonder what it... Well, that doesn't make me warm and fluffy inside. I'm sure it's fine. Ah, that's a oh shit moment if I've ever seen one. That's not gonna be good. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh well. Man. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Not looking great there. That's okay. I think we're still okay. Yeah. I mean, they're more like warnings, like suggestions, you know? I'm just thinking, it's been a year or two since I've done art, so I'm sure it's fine. Alrighty. Set font, ter V24, normal, please. Oh, we don't have TV24 in, really? Well then, let's just do a Pacman-SY. I think we just do Terminus fonts, I think is what it is. No, what was Terminus? Oh, well, I must have misspelled it. Oh, I had added a plural. My bad. There we go. Terminus fonts are installed. It could be interesting. So we have home, snapshots of our log. That's kind of a weird mount points. Why is so many? Oh, that's from CH routing. Huh. I mean, how do I want to approach that? That was kind of weird. What's up with this .m? I feel like that shouldn't be there. Right? Am I crazy? Like... Like, if we just... Let's just do a substitute. Can we do, like, $M? No, I don't know what that is. It's like a weird escape key or something. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. I kind of want to delete them. I'll wait till it boots. All right, first things first. Let's delete that. We're getting rid of the home folder. And then we're going to add our own home folder. So what we're going to do here, let's just do a mount. Can we mount the... Oh, I don't know if we have access. We'll see. We might just need to reboot. Maybe I should have just booted back in from... Yeah, again, let's see how good chroot is. I won't worry about it too much. You're just going to have to hear me waffle back and forth. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's just retrieve cat. So that's not gonna work. Maybe it will. I don't know. Let's grab some NFS utils. What do we got? Maybe. All right, got NFS utils. Was there anything else? You can do NFS root support for MK init CPIO. I don't think we need root support. It's interesting. It's interesting that package even exists. I don't know what lim NFS is, but it seems important. Let's grab that too. You keep the same Debian install for 5 years. I believe that, Alex. Man, that would be impressive. I just like the bleeding edge a little too much sometimes to stay on like an old Debian release. Although if you do dist upgrades, you could hang in there. And honestly, you could just run Debian SID for a long time. I've done that for, heck, I think a full year. All right, we do need to check our disk IDs. Let's do a list dev disk by ID. And what I'm looking here is for the LVM. So the LVM's over here, IDs. I think it's that DMUUID LVM. What's that look like? I think that's okay. I feel like that would work. So we'll have all our network drives. Our home folder will be the same. It's just will be an arch at the command prompt. In a perfect world. What do y'all think? What are the ideas of this actually working? Have you installed LVM2? See, this is why I asked chat before I reboot. Did I? LVM2? Yeah. No, I didn't. It's good. It's me again that you mentioned that. LVM2 was needed to mount an LVM drive. Very, very good point for that. And enabled the service for mounting. Yeah. Was it just LVM? Do I need to enable the LVM service? Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't think I can from ch root. Yeah, I'm reading it on YouTube chat too, so I don't think I have very many users over there, so it's like maybe 5 or 10 users. But I still like having both chats, so if someone likes YouTube more than Twitch, they can just use YouTube, or if they want that, then they can use Twitch. It's all good. Yeah, it's just on my secondary channel. Nobody really follows me on my secondary channel. Titus Tech Talk. All right, let's give it a reboot. I think this is about as good as we're gonna get. I feel like we got like a good 85% success rate on this one. That's right. The best subs do follow me over there. The true OGs. Well, thanks, Alex. All right, let's reboot. Stream beats, David. This is Synthwave. All right, here we go. Feeling good. Let's do a delete, maybe. All right. So if we look, we have. Yeah. All right. This is Ventoy. This is our old one. This is Windows Boot Manager. And then we have Linux Boot Manager on this one, which is also this one. I don't know why Arch duplicated that, but I think we're okay. Oh, because this is using bootctl. With bootctl, I think you can just click Linux Boot Manager and go. All right, here we go. What do we got? It's looking good. One failed there, I think. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I forgot I installed Linux Brew on this thing. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah. LL. The data is still there. Ah. You know, sometimes I say it's just better to be lucky. Let's see if there's any updates. Oh, nice. All right, we're on. We're on, guys. This is, oh my gosh. I am so over the moon right now. We haven't broke it yet. So. All right, first order of business. Got to get NVIM going, right? Pac-Man, SY, NVIM. I don't need the NeoVim. What NeoVim is it? Oh, it's 8.2. Good. Oh, that's right. Arch always has the newer packages. That's kind of nice. All right. So we have that. Vim. Oh, my Vim's gonna be so trashed when I pull this up, probably. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, a couple things. Check out. What do I need? We're just gonna grab a couple things because I kind of want a nice experience for like people to watch. The pretty. Okay, so we got tree sitter. We don't have git. That's kind of important. This must be some stuff, and we need node and npm. Probably go to. Xclip's not installed. Oh no. Oh, I gotta change all that around. That's okay. That's okay. That was a custom made one by me. I can fix that. All right. Set font. Tur v24n. Clear that out. This font sucks. How about that? Better? All right, so first order of business. We should probably just get the AUR first before I forget. Git clone. We're just gonna do yay bin. And then we're gonna grab a clone of yay bin. Oh, you know what else we need? We're gonna need something to compile this. Base devil will get us there. And then we should be able to make package SI. All right, got it. Done. Yay. Yay, yay. Yay, yay is installed. Yay, S node. Is it Node.js or just node? Why is this grab? It shouldn't be from the AUR. Yeah. It's like, it should be grabbing from Pac-Man. I don't need to be building node direct. npm. All right, that should be good. Mason. Start pulling down some stuff here. Oh yeah. Sometimes YouTube does that too many chat messages. It depends if you spam or not. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that caret symbol. All right, alpha in, attempting to call null value. Check health. What are we missing? Oh no, it says we have Python. Shockingly, there's actually not very much. I mean, I'm so used to when I tried to set up NVim and Windows, it was just a complete nightmare. That's what I get for trying to do that, but you know, we don't have RG. Need RG. I think that's rip grep actually. RG rip grep, same thing. What else we got? I want to say we should do like an MVM install NeoVim. Maybe not. I never did try IceWM. Right now, I'm just like, I really want Wayland to go. Oh, my RAM speed's not correct. Okay. Do I need Go? I guess we could get Go. Don't necessarily need Go because we weren't actually building Yay. If you do yay-bin, you can just grab the binaries without actually doing the compile. Speeds up your install time a bit. Scrot instead of Xclip for screenshots. Okay. Yeah, Xclip's just what I've used forever. I'm just used to it. Okay, so now we are ready for hyper dots. Let's do a readme, and what we're gonna do here is we're gonna just come back into here a couple times. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix those errors. It didn't highlight. My highlight's broken. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the middle of something. Oh, screaming. What's up? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll be in a minute, though. I'm going to come in for lunch. All right, we're going to do required packages. Oh, that was my son. All right, I think we got pretty much all that. Is Thudar in there? Probably need to unzip as well. And we're going to actually come down. Already done all that. We'll make directory, download nerd fonts. We'll toss that over as well. Let's just grab that. Ah. All right, I think that's pretty good. Ah, I forgot to change readme again. Whatever. Setup. Chmod setup. Let's just run setup. So that should just make a little short script to install everything. See if that does it. All right, we'll leave that. Oh yeah, Crisis Core on Steam. I need to. I need to get. I was looking for a new headset because our headsets are decommissioned right now. I switched out my audio interface and it only has one mic now, so I might get like a boom mic in here and just go old school. I know my audio quality would suffer a little bit if I did that, but I don't think it would be that big of a deal. It would take the microphone out of the shot too, but I don't think it matters too much. Alrighty. I think we got most of this done. We did light DM the first time. Let's do, what are you guys thinking? SDDM this time around? Switch it up. Let's do SDDM. I don't think it really matters, but you know. Huh. Usually there's a... All right, let's just try system CTL start SDDM. What's that give me? Hey, hey, hey. Super field missing. What error? Line 27. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that is looking nice. Wes term? Wes term. Oh, we forgot about Wes term. Dang it. Is there a terminal on here? Foot terminal? Is there like an X term? Oh no, X term doesn't exist. Foot. Can't even read that. All right, well. Is there a plus button? Control plus button? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Yay. That's Wes term. We were gonna try Wes term. All right. Oh, nice. Unable to load font specified for Wes term. Did the FC cache VF not work? Kind of dig it, man. That feels good. Apparently, when I downloaded that, I bet you. This feels so much better than the VM. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've fallen in love with it. I'm telling you. All right. Yep. All right. Toggle turn. What is going on with Mason? Is it not downloading my... Oh, no. It's my plug. Packer, I think is what I was using, right? I bet you I just need to do a Packer clean and then Packer. Oh, Packer install. No, Packer sync. Got Tokyo Night. Okay, whatever. Bet you then. Ooh, much better. Okay. All right. Ugh, that's terrible, Peter. Yeah, that's one thing I hate about Twitch is the ads. I like the chat a lot better and features, but with YouTube, at least I don't have to worry about the ads. All right, take it easy, Alex. I think we're gonna try that. It's weird that Cascada. I'm gonna try that. No, it's not there. Okay. Sure. Huh. Don't know what's quite happening there, but that's okay. I think I'm gonna change this up. He has it go into the user share fonts, which is nothing wrong with that. That's like a system-wide font folder. But I think we can just come into here, take this. We're gonna go old school. Oh, geez, what was I doing in here? Ooh, that might have been something I did, actually. Ah. There we go. Yeah, there it is. It's in there. Okay. So then if we do Wes term. I don't know what's going on with that. And maybe it's just a reboot at this point. No such file, Linux brew. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh man, this is looking so good. Main mod. Okay. And then fix the red warning. Oh, Hollow Knight. Oh man, I haven't been playing Hollow Knight in a while. I'd be hard pressed to even beat it on like Steel Soul mode or any of that now. Westerm.com. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is Lua. Okay. Cartograph CF for the font name. Yeah. So the font name right here should be. That's what's happening. Okay, so let's just take that FC list. Grep has K. Oh, geez. Okay. Which one do I want to use? Probably Cascada Cove Nerd Font Mono. Oh! Maybe not that one. Oh, geez. Dude, that's so weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't like any of that. Let's just go Meslo. Let's grab a Meslo nerd font. I'm not down with any of that. Let's go. Can't remember. Yeah, I know. I could go fire code, but I really like Meslo. This is Cascadia Cove. Now, on Windows, it actually looks pretty good, but on Linux, for some odd reason, or at least my iteration of it, it looks kind of like hot garbage. So let's not use that. I feel like I just want... could go with just a mono. Let's try this one. That is so weird. Why does it do it like that? Try this one, maybe. Huh. Feel like something's up with that. That's got to be a configuration in Westterm. It just has to be. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that works. Maybe bring that down to 14. I'd like the auto... Man, I like that auto reload. Dude, it's so clean. Feels good. Feels really good. Okay, what do we have? We have padding, aesthetics, color scheme general, config reload. I mean, it's not that bad. I don't see a font weight or anything like that, so I think we're just gonna leave it at this. I feel like that's passable. I'll probably come back and tinker with it a bit. I feel like that's just a bit off, but what's the hotkey for terminal? Well, at least I know the hotkey for the menu. Wonder if oh, yeah, I'm gonna try. We're gonna see. Oh, super return. Dirt to dirt. Of course it's super return Linux Mobile. That makes sense. Yeah. Ah, look at that. Oh. Oh, yes. More terminals. More. Oh, that feels good. All right. Bright, what's I'll change some of that. Nice. Okay. What was I going for here? I was pulling this up for something. I can't remember what it was now. Something important. I mean, the animations look sweet. Like, what happens if I go... Oh no, where's my monitor? Oh, poop. I want to go to a different workspace. Wayland. Oh, what the hell is that? Rander. Oh, jeez, I don't even remember. What was it called again? WLR Randar? Oh, that was it. Yeah. But you have to build it? It's a little weird, but you'd think it'd be just in the package. All right, what do we have? Oh. What in the hell? What is going on here? What? Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. Okay. No. It's none of that, guys. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. There's one thing I forgot to mention now that we're on bare metal. I have 2 graphics cards in here. Oh. All right. That's fine. Yeah, WSL2 is good for devs. If you can't run Linux and you need a Linux environment, WSL2 fills that gap for the most part. I mean, I still like, obviously bare metal, and most devs do. It's just, WSL2 is good in a pinch. I like to use it for syntax checking, actually, if I'm in Windows. So, how do I want to approach this? We got to do the PCI pass-through real fast. So I have all of that capabilities. Let's see. Do I run this script? Do I still have the script here? Quick pass through. Yeah. Hikari Knight wrote this. It's quite good. All right, let's. This is such a bad idea. But let's try it. All right, we're going to do a PCI pass-through. This involves blacklisting a NVIDIA driver. All right, yeah. Let's, is there more than one output group? Yeah, there sure is. All right, input the group number. We want to get rid of group number 25. Yes. Do you want to use these drives for pass-through? I sure do. Yes. Okay, we're about to dump vBIOS. Do you want to skip this step? Yeah, let's skip it. Disabling video output card will make it easier for pass-through issues. Do you want to force video output? Yeah, let's go ahead and force that. All right. Do I want to pass through anything else? Yes, I do. I have a USB card and group 26. Let's grab that. We're going to pass through that. Yes. Do you want to use this? Yes. Yes. All right, great. So we've got that. Proceeding back up. Then the files will be copied to your system, updating init RAM FS and new kernel arguments in your bootloader. Do you want to proceed with installation of the files? Yes, but we're going to have problems. Because we're not using grub. Shiitake mushrooms. That's going to be a problem. Alrighty. I feel like I should copy that just to have it. Kari did such a good job on this. We're just gonna call this Titus mess. Dot text. We're just gonna put that there just in case we need it. All right, sudo reboot. Yeah, it steals all the FOSS code from Linux. I mean, that was not that. I guess there's been some stuff in the news about that, but they're totally stealing it. I mean, hey, I get it, but that's still kind of messed up. Yeah, Peter, the thing about System D boot is I just don't know if I can do a lot of the blacklisting and kernel parameters because I know grub so well. System D, I'm sure, has a lot of that same stuff. It's just I don't know it. So that's going to be interesting. So, that reboot? Yeah, Refined. I've used that in Mac, actually. I used it to triple boot. It's a great bootloader for triple booting if you're going to do Mac, Windows, and Linux all in the same box. It's kind of a nightmare to set up. Let's see. I'm just going to reboot. Let's see what happens. I think it actually boots right into it. So let's see. There was an error on swap image 2, which is kind of interesting. Oh, we never did set up auto login. Okay. Ah, poop. I didn't think that would work. So, what was I gonna look at? I was gonna change some hotkeys real fast just for some quality of life. Nope. 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 Keybind. Let's just add one. Brave. Okay, great. Oh, I love how smooth that is on direct edits on that comp file. It's nice. So nice. All right. System D, block list, NVIDIA. Blacklist NVIDIA. Grub. Oh. Yeah. We're going to run into a little bit of an issue here. Blacklist. Let's try boot CTL. See, one of the problems with running with the newer module. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of NVIDIA though. Like, yeah, we're just gonna blacklist NVIDIA. So it's just for my PCI pass-through. It's just I don't know how to blacklist drivers in boot CTL. I'm sure there's an easy way to do this. I guess we could use mod probe at some way, maybe. I don't know. So we did the MKInit CPIO. We're binding VFIO GPU pass-through. Normally this is done in Grub, but since we did system deboot, it's just done differently. How? What is that? Let's check mod probe D just to see. Before we forget, brew. I wonder where Linux Brew can't found the auto jump script. Oh, maybe auto jump. You think that would be in the... Well, you'd think it would be in the Pacman repo, but you'd be wrong. Somebody rewrote auto jump in Rust. Bunch of hipsters. Okay. All right. I wonder where that call's coming from for Linux Brew. Let's just uninstall Linux Brew. Random commands from Stack Overflow. This always ends well. Okay, where is that call? Maybe it's aliases. This is R. Bash completion. Is it down here I'm calling somewhere? Huh. Well, I'm here. What else we got? Looking Glass. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do some modification to it once I figure out the blacklisting. Jeez. What the hell? It's gonna bug me. Oh well. You know what I'm gonna do? Just to get rid of this Linux Brew error. It's just so silly. It's like it's all gone. I don't know where it is. What we can do is probably we'll just install it and then run the uninstall. Oh, I don't even need to do this curl. I probably could have just done it through the AUR. Oh well. Yeah, you can do anything with Linux, Peter. It's amazing. It's just like the only thing limiting is your mind. It's all just right there. The fact I'm even doing any of this is kind of insane. Yeah, so what this was my home folder was pulled in from a other install. So I still have an Ubuntu install on here. The Ubuntu install and the Arch install sharing the same home folder because I am just a crazy person and don't ever do that. That's just not not the most intelligent thing to do. But I'm kind of like, I want to try all this, but I don't want to wipe out my Ubuntu install. I can always go back and fix it up, whatever happens. At least that's what I tell myself. So, while that's doing that, we were going to check mod probe as well. Ah, yeah, mod probe. So that's good. How do I do it? Oh my gosh. That's cool. Oh, that is neat. All right. And load the modules. Let's look at GitHub. Quick pass through. And then we're gonna cat Titus mess. So I did all this. I passed through these PCI devices. Backup. Init RAM FS is fine. You can remove the kernel arguments in the Linux line in your bootloader to disable unbind the graphics card from the VFIO driver on boot. So really it's about binding the graphics card to the VFIO driver on boot using bootctl. How you do that is, I have no idea. Yeah. No, I don't. And if we do a VFIO pass verify, pretty sure it's going to say nope. Yeah, that's wrong. So kernel driver for this should not be NVIDIA GPU. That should be VFIO. All right. It's not, though. Consider adding the below line to your bootloader kernel arguments. Disable VGA. This will disable video output for the card. No. I mean, honestly, window managers can make you more efficient, but it's a very, very slow process. So once it's almost like rewiring your brain. So it takes months, really. Once you get all the configuration, get everything kind of dialed in how you like it, it definitely will increase your efficiency and productivity. But for those first month or two, you're going to lose a crap ton of efficiency and productivity because you're just like flailing around like a newborn infant trying to walk for the first time. And that's where it's just one of those things. I couldn't imagine life without window managers, though. I am sold 100% on them. I just love them to death. I love this one. I just know there's going to be massive issues with my rather complex setup that I'm just like, I could have got away around with this one if I would have just used Grub. But I didn't use Grub because I didn't even think about the VFIO pass-through stuff, which there's just not a lot of documentation on. All right, let's go to bootctl. Let's just maybe there's like an official driver I can look at. Bootctl. I know, Peter. It's got to be able to do it, right? But sometimes I say that, and then the new stuff doesn't have what the old stuff had. But we gotta at least try. All right. Let's check what drivers are here. So this is, we're going to just run a help command from boot to CTL. So it has status for boot to firmware, blah, blah, blah. Bootloader specification commands, set default bootloader entry. This is just saying what it boots to. Install, update, remove system deboot, is installed. Nope. Yeah, path to it. Nope. Print. Don't touch EFI variables. That's fine. Make entry directory. Also fine. Dude, I don't even think it has the option. I don't think Boost CTLs can do this. I mean, I don't think it really matters. I can just hide the grub, but at the same time, I don't think it can. I need to bind this PCI device using the bootloader, and I don't think Boost CTL has that option. Well, maybe the loader comp file. Yeah, I just don't want to claim defeat so quickly with the bootloader. That's the thing. So we have all these added bootloaders with CTL. You would think they would have like a .comp file. So if we go over to boot, usually in the loader directory, there's a comp file. So if we go into entries and we look at this, root flags, Intel P state no, root FS. I feel like I can just toss in the options directory. It may result in the system not booting, but that would be the first time for me, huh? But we do need to figure out. So there's just nothing on the web about this. Fine. Fine. It's QMU. What were the entries it was pulling in for the bind? That's what I need to know. So if we look at, is there a log, config, cat, kernel args, PCI Pass-through IDs. Intel P state. I mean, I don't think these kernel arguments would be identical to boot CTL. Well, Blackworm, you should be fine if you're trying to reinstall Manjaro on an old install. You might need to do like a Pacman key init and then Pacman key populate. And I think that should get you going sometimes, but Arch can be finicky when you run an old, out-of-date install. I'm trying to pass through these kernel arguments in the boot of this system. And I'm pretty sure this will do it. Oh, hell, let's just try it. I feel like that's this right here. I think I can just toss them in. Like that. I'm pretty sure that's where the kernel arguments go, but oh, oops. Oh, man. All right. Okay, that's how the Taylor says that's how I do it. Okay, this should work. Let's see. Vim is amazing. I will say that. Let's try like a sudo boot CTL update. Update boots. Okay. See, everything's in place. I guess let's just try it. Ooh, I probably should be doing a proper shutdown. Because last time when I tried to shut down, it just didn't ever make it. It just kind of like froze at the screen. So I think there's some other thing I'm doing here that's probably not quite right. Could also be the I2C NVIDIA, because there's no NVIDIA drivers on here. That's possible. Whatever. I'm just gonna hit reset. I could pull up Journal CTL and look a little bit more into that, but yeah, we're gonna just see. Hopefully our system boots with the new loader parameters. We're about to find out. Okay, well, that was a lot faster. I mean, that might be better. Ah, yes. There we go. All right, cool. Kernel parameters work using just the loader.conf file using systemd boot. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. All right, so we've got most of this set now. What did I want to test on here, I guess? I guess we'll pull up my browser. Pull this up. Pull this up. Where is my workspaces? I want to know my workspaces. That's a configuration file for sure, right? Yeah, well, this is just like the stock layout too. Like the search menu, I mean, it feels good. Like when you're in other ones, usually you have to like recompile and those types of things. If I change a setting in here, it just does it as I change the setting. There's no reloading, saving out, doing any of that hokey pokey stuff. It just works. I'm gonna run into something, but so far, I don't know. I don't know, man. I really like it. So now I just got to figure out how to configure my workspaces, because I'd like to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, just maybe even an icon. I don't know. Workspaces. See, Peter, I think you're stuck in the past there, good sir. DWM's still running Xorg. The whole reason I wanted to do this was not necessarily the layout of Hyprland, but the fact it's using Wayland. And I wanted something that could really go into it. So as far as someone that needs to try something new, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's still rough around the edges, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's stuff, but I'm just like, I do like it. You just pull up the comp file. Yeah, for gaming, I could see gaming throwing a big wrench in things with but then again, man, I don't know. Steam runs on freaking Wayland, and the Steam Deck is amazing on it. Like, I am just beyond impressed with how good Steam got Wayland working on the Steam Deck. That's why I'm like, okay, I'm just doing something wrong. It's on me if I can't make it work as good as a freaking $500 device. Like, that's why as soon as I was really messing around, because I was using my Steam Deck almost as a desktop replacement with a dock, and I was like, geez, this is just really good. It's way better than I thought it would be. And I was like, man, all right, I need to get back in here. I need to look at it. Okay, someone said Waybar does not support workspaces for Hyprland without a flag, so you need an AUR packages. Okay. Okay, Waybar Hyprland Git for the workspaces. Just use GameScope to play games on Wayland. That's what I've heard. Okay. All right, here we go. Epic Games, I think, will, as Steam. You got to remember, Steam and Epic are kind of in competition, so Epic does not want to jump on the Linux bandwagon, because that's going to play into Steam's hands, since Steam has like a decade head start. Oh, damn. Oh, that's a raid. Thanks, Prime. $900 people? Damn. Well, you picked a good time to come in. For everybody joining, we just got Hyprland working on Wayland. This whole project is really neat. It's a window manager for Linux that does some really cool stuff. It's just so fluid. It auto reloads, so as you're working, like if I pull up my Vim, as I'm working in here, and like let's say I do a config, probably should watch that, but whatever. As I work in here and make the changes to it, and oh man, it just does it automatically. Let's see if I can't just tab. I probably need to add, where are we at? Brave? What do I do that with that? Probably need to add a couple bindings here. What else am I missing? We got my terminal, we've got Brave, we've got, is Thunar working? Thunar is working. We still got to work on the theming of Thunar though. We're good. But really amazing. I love the feel of this. A little bit of slide action. We're working on getting the workspaces going. Once it gets proper functional workspaces, it's going to be pretty amazing. No NeoVim? Well, that's NeoVim. I just keep using Vim with an alias. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Sway, man. All right, Waybar, Hyprland, get, yes, remove Waybar. So we're gonna do Waybar that. So we switch that out. But yeah, if you, it's NeoVim. I use Alpha as a dashboard. I know a lot of the Prime people coming over. I have a relatively noob-esque NeoVim. I'm still trying to learn, but I still love it. I love it. All right, let's give it a reboot. Make sure all that. We could just log out. Nah, I don't have that hotkey set up. I wonder, what is the menu command for this thing? Let's see. I haven't tried to use my mouse yet in here. Does any of this work? Nope. All right, well, let's just reboot. Yeah, I tried to steal Prime's in Vim. And I was like, this is a bit too much for me. I'm going back to basics. I was using NV Chad for a little bit. Lunar Vim I tried. A couple other different configs. Just get some ideas, and it worked out pretty good. But mine's more basic. I don't do Rust programming or anything like that like Prime does. Oh, yeah, of course, man. Once I get hit back on the desktop Linux Mobile, I'm going to definitely heart that hyperlam files you gave me. So the whole point of that was, like... Let's see. Why this reboots? Yeah, let's go here. So I had this guy, the Steam Deck, and the Wayland desktop support for this guy was so darn good that I was like, dang. All right, so this is using Wayland with GameScope and X-Wayland to do all the stuff. And it's really good. And I was like, okay, I should be able to redo my desktop and be better than the freaking $500 Steam Deck. This thing is so cheap. I was like, there's no reason for it. So I want to really kind of kick Xorg to the curb, switch over to Wayland, and then go from there. But needless to say, hasn't happened yet. So, all right, so we're here now. We now have, so I usually workspace 1, usually like browser, workspace 2, workspace 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man, that's clean. That is so clean. Oh, I don't even have NeoVim. Oh no, not NeoVim, NeoFetch. Oh, I don't even have that installed yet. Just so people, it's not a great system I have, but it works and is mine. Ah, Linux Mobile, you changed it up. Ah, I like some of this other stuff, so all right, 1 second. Oh, I don't have trash CLI. I bound my RM command to trash CLI because I often was deleting things that I actually needed to go back and get. So that's why I did that. NeoFetch. So just a little bit more here. We got, so Hyprland, I guess, was based on Sway a little bit. Did not know that. We're using WesTerm. I usually use Kitty, but I wanted to try WesTerm out. Probably should grab Kitty just to see what that looks like on here too. What else do we have? So it's a 5600X, about 32 gigs of RAM. And then I do have 2 GPUs. One's for pass-through the 2060s to my Windows box, which we still need to try. I'm sure that's broken because I dual booted in from I think I was using an Ubuntu server base with BSPWM and Xorg to this base, which is Arch using Hyprland with Wayland, because I really kind of wanted to dive into it. So if we do that, we type Kitty. Let's see what Kitty looks like. I mean, Kitty has all my figs in it, so I kind of like Kitty better. Well, that's not really a fair shake to Wes. I just need to probably theme it out a bit better. But yeah, we're gonna switch to Kitty. Just because. Alacrity, Kitty's almost like I don't know if Alacrity is a fork of Kitty or if Kitty is a fork of Alacrity. I'm not sure on that, but it's very, very similar. The config files, you can almost copy paste from Alacrity to Kitty. So for here, let's go WesTerm. Where's the next one? Let's just change that to Kitty. So the cool thing, so that was built to WesTerm. I haven't reloaded, I haven't done anything. And if I switch, it automatically reloads all the comp files like in real time. I know that's like not that impressive for some, but to me, coming from like BSWM or DWM, you have to recompile every time you do it. It's so nice and clean. Like, oh, feels good. I know I've said that a bunch, but I just love it. Yeah, so Kitty's kind of where I always end up on. The one thing I will say about Kitty, if you try to throw it on, like I got this guy right here, like this orange pie, like a regular pie, a lot of it relies on Mesa driver. I think it's like Mesa OpenGL of 3.3 and above. So you have to do some hacks to get that to work. And that can be a little bit troublesome. Oh yeah, Texas weather. 70 this weekend and it's freezing this morning. I wouldn't worked out in that. That was fun. I haven't run into any input lag. So I do like it though. All right, what else to Hyprland? And oh, I promised I'd favorite. So I got the .file comp files from Linux Mobile. We look at their GitHub. Hyprland dots. Oh, I already started. Did I not? Oh no, I started. So he's using Waybar, which we're using now a fork of Waybar, which is the Hyprland Waybar -git. Switching terminal out to WesTerm. I'm using Bash instead of ZSH. What else we got? Dunst. I don't think I've even seen anything or notifications have come in. Rofi is clean. File manager Ranger. Now I don't think I've actually used Ranger. In chat, you might like Inum. No, not sure. And oh, that's right. So I was about to switch over to my stream PC and then I'd realized I don't have synergy. So with Wayland, you can't do synergy, but there is something called Waynergy. I think it's in my projects file. Did I have it in here? Yeah, here we go. Waynergy, implementation of the Synology client for Wayland compositors. But the downside to Waynergy is I think this is only a client, not a host. So I don't think you can do the server through here. And that's going to be a problem. So what I could do is move my host from this box over to like the production machine that does all the video and streaming, maybe. But this is just a client, not a server. There was another one I was looking at as well to fix up some of my, not having Xorg woes. What else do we have down here? Windows sharing, Nix on Steam Deck. Nope, 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 nope. Sync thing. I don't have it in here. The Vim inspired file manager. Ooh, I do need to check that out. That'd be right up my alley. I have to come back to that. Dude, 12K stars on Ranger. All right. Sway NC. I don't know what Sway NC is. Let's see. Sway NC. Oh, okay. So you're switching Dunst out with Sway Notification Center. It's an interesting concept. Use NNN instead of Ranger. All right, I'm gonna try it. LF is better for you than Ranger, just so you know. Man, a lot of options here. In and in file browser. Let's see. Unorthodox. Let's see what we got. It's interesting. Might come back to it. Let me check what I've also started. I think there was one other thing that I was looking at besides Synergy. What was it? Recent stars. I don't know. Had some Dwarf Fortress on here. Input Leap, I think it was. But I think Input Leap was a fork of Barrier. Barrier got deprecated, and Input Leap, I believe, is the new like Barrier fork. And I believe this is Xorg only, but they're still in active development for Wayland support. So if you haven't ever heard of Input Leap, I believe this is where most people are going. Let's check these statuses. So I think I found Waynergy in one of the comments. Yeah, NixOS. I love using the Nix package manager. I don't think I've ever used NixOS yet, though. Yeah, worst case here with Wayland, I really like this window manager so much. I think I am going to try and daily drive it. Just, like I said, it feels great, and I love a lot of just the aesthetics and minimal nature of it. So I think I'm going to try and daily drive this. I'm also going to try and do it on ARM as well. I don't know. I don't think it'll probably compile much on ARM, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, yeah, that's true, Peter. I could use Nix on AUR as well. Instead of the AUR. A lot of people mentioning Waynergy. Client-only support. Yeah, a lot of people are mentioning that. Yeah. So Waynergy is, I think, the solution we're going to do. I'm just going to have to set up the server and point everything to that machine and then use this as a client instead. So I'll just boot this system up first. I don't really like that, but yeah, it's okay. Oh, yeah. So the fun thing about here, I can go full screen. Just so I don't think anybody's even seen this, but yeah, I ended up getting rid of all my rack stuff back here, and I just got these big old, these cases are terrible, don't ever get them. They're like the Cooler Master 500Ls, but I got them mainly because everything was on the front on the side case, so I could power them up without having to reach over on the side. And I just did AIOs just because they're so darn quiet, and I just tossed that in. And then I ripped apart everything else in the rack. So the Synology box, all the switch equipment, everything that had a fan, I ripped apart and put like Noctuas in as replacements. So the whole rack back here is whisper quiet. I'd say around like 25 decibels. There's still a couple pieces that do it. And then if I'm doing a lot of heavy lifting, like let's say one thing I need to do as well, Vert Manager. Oh, I need to do virtual. Install the virtual machine manager. that'll actually spin up, and it'll probably get into the mid 30s for decibels, but still very easy to block out with a dynamic mic. But yes, it was a complete pain. I would not recommend it putting a rack right here. It's just like the only conditioned spot that's kind of out of the way in my entire house. So it'd be nice if it was in another room, but I don't really have a spot to put it. Let's go virtual machine. No, I think it's actually libvirt or QEMU. Quick EMU, set it up, Arch. Let's do this. Let's, oh. It would help if you guys saw what I was doing. That's funny. Let's go QEMU base, I believe. Yeah, IP table is deprecated a while back, so it should be fine. Yeah, that's why I actually started my blog like 12 years ago. it was purely because I would solve a problem and then I'd come back to it and then I would be like, oh crap, I don't remember how I fixed this. And yeah, that was it. So I always have been referencing my own posts for the past 12 years. It was only when I started YouTube, was it 2018? I actually started, I was like, oh, okay. Other people are actually finding me through the internet now, so I probably should clean some of these articles up and make it to where other people can actually use them. Because before, it was just like brain dumps. And I think I was the only person that could understand them. Yeah, if you're going to do it, I highly recommend using Hugo. So like when I'm over here, and let's just jump over to website. When I just have like Hugo server, this is how I set up my stuff. I usually do, oh, I don't have Hugo. Hugo. Oh. What am I running? Oh, that's right. My bad. 1 second. But I use Hugo, and then I run a local server of that Hugo instance, and then as I change all my stuff in Markdown, so if I'm over here and I like vim into here and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make a Markdown file, mark down all my stuff, but as I'm doing this, it's building it all on the website live. And then for like copy pasting some of my images directly in here, I can do like come over to, oh, where is that? I think NeoVim, and in my NeoVim, like I said, real basic NeoVim setup. I did it, I think in my, was it clipboard? Yeah, clipboard image. So this is a little function I created just to basically grab whatever's on my clipboard, make a PNG of it, make it tiny, and then drop in the markdown code wherever it's at. It would grab the title of the Hugo post, make the image, and then just blah. So then I just sitting there just jamming away, writing the whole article, and then just do leader P to paste the image in, and then I just make a quick name for it, and then I just keep moving. So I never even have to leave the workspace, or if I do leave the workspace, I'll come here, do a little snapshot of whatever I need. It copies it to the clipboard, and then I do a leader P back over on my Hugo article, all of it just being right there. And like I said, the Vim setup I have, you probably want to follow Prime for a lot of that stuff, but for me, it works so darn well. I absolutely love it. I love Hyprland. Hyprland is, I mean, it's got my vote. I'm really digging it so far. I just gotta tweak a couple things here and there, and I think it should be good. Hyprland. I don't know how to say it. How do you remove the E? What's the pronunciation of that? I don't work a full-time job anymore. I still do a 1 day a week. So I'll do 1 day a week at a law firm these days. So, but it's just like a S&B. So like maybe 50 people. Even then, and even them, they have another guy I've already trained up to take care of almost all the support requests. So it's very rare I'm actually doing too much work, which is great. But yeah, this is running really well for it being like a 0.25 beta or whatever it is. Dude, it is chewing through some stuff. I didn't think it would be nearly this good. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not going to quit. I love going in. To be honest with you, YouTube's kind of lonely. Like, you don't really talk to anybody. You just kind of sit there in your own little dungeon. This is in my garage. It's just like a little partition of my garage. And I just sit here and kind of do stuff, which is great. But I do it by myself. And there's no real collaboration or any of that business. So it's just me and my thoughts, which can kind of suck sometimes. So I kind of enjoy my 1 day a week where I drive to Dallas and work at a real job. So I'm just going to keep doing that as long as I can do it. And then, you know, whenever that doesn't happen, then so be it. But I'm not quitting. That's for darn sure. Do I have anything in here? I don't think. I think that's pretty much just commented out. Ah. Let's just do that. Alrighty. We got that in there. We also have new group too. New GRP auto login. Oh. Well, that must be an Arch command. I'm not used to Arch, so. Huh. Maybe group add. That's right. Add group is Debian. Add group adds Arch. Ugh. Huh. What did I do there? All right, well, that was odd. Anywho, yeah. Huh. I still got to figure out what the menu is to reboot the PC. I've just been using like reboot and power off commands. So, man. Thanks so much for the follows, guys. By the way, I've been hearing it go off, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I also got to look. The stop job is currently running simple desktop display manager. Something's up with that as well. So that looks like it's using the standard system D 90-second timeout. I could just change the timeout to be like 10 seconds instead of 90 seconds, but there's something up with SDDM not gracefully shutting down. It looks like it just is like a hard stop after 90 seconds. Yeah, this was quite the entertaining stream as far as getting all that done. I don't stream very much, but I was like, I'm not feeling it today for making videos, so I'm gonna just stream. I don't know if there's a DWM alternative in Wayland. At least I don't think I've seen one yet. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. SDDM Git. I guess I could switch to the Git of SDDM. Also need to do, let's first see if my groups, I was running into some groups problem. Okay, yeah, I just needed a reboot for the groups. So if we look, let's pull up Brave. So check this out too. So you got full screen. You can also grab these windows. Well, I think, yeah. So you can grab the windows and just kind of shove them around wherever you want them, which is weird. Like, how this does stuff is kind of neat. Like, I can totally see using this full time, as long as I don't run into any issues. So oh, DWL, I think Peter said he did something in DWL. Yeah, let's first do auto login for SDDM. Fix that. So it's pretty darn easy. Once you are on the auto login group, you should just be able to go sudo vim. Now you don't necessarily have to do the .conf. That's probably the proper way to do it. Is there not a comp directory? There's not. So you got theming. So I'm gonna do it kind of a hacky way. I love ArchWiki just because of how it structures stuff. This is like the proper way to do it, but I believe we can just get away with doing this. And then just pasting it in, and then putting Titus, and then session Hyprland. I think that should do it. Now, someone also said use sddm-git. That seems a little dicey for me to do it, but let's do it. Chat would never steer me wrong. Oh, yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting where I'm at. So the proper way of doing an SDDM comp is typically you'd have the .conf.d directory like this, and then you'd make like, hey, this is going to be for auto login, and then you make an auto login.conf file and all that. Instead, I just did etc sddm.conf because really I'm not using SDDM after this. I'm just using it to log in because it's a display manager. Now, this is kind of a bloated, convoluted way about going around doing it. If I didn't really care, and since I don't, I could have just done this like through an xinit, or actually I can't do it through xinit because we're not using Xorg. But I'm sure Wayland has something kind of like xinit, right? Maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, you could just do that. So you could front load that on just the Getty which is Getty's the login manager for Linux a lot of times, and you could just put it in there. So there's like a billion, anything in Linux, there's just 30 different solutions for every single problem you run into. So never think, oh, I can't fix this because it doesn't work this way. Just know that you can. And it doesn't necessarily, because you find a solution, doesn't mean it's the best solution. That's another thing about it that a lot of people fail to realize as well. Okay, so that's good. Let's see if it auto logs in. Let's see if we have the long delay too here. Stop job, SDDM. This is probably still the old one. Ugh, I don't want to wait. Yeah, forcibly rebooting. Control and delete press more than 7 times. Yeah, Linux is the ultimate rabbit hole for nerds. For sure. Yeah, yeah, if you're just following what I do, whatever. We're just gonna push the reset button. Chances are, I'm not always doing it the right way. It's kind of amazing what you can get away with Linux, though. It's a pretty fast boot. All right, so that was really fast. Did that fix our wait on shutdown? All right, here comes a reboot. So I guess there's something in the official binary package on Pacman, but if you do SDDM from Git, it's a little faster. So we're booting up now. I heard it beep like 3 seconds ago. Ooh, that is nice. That was a full reboot. That was like a 10-second. Maybe even less, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a comp file if you look. Yeah, you could probably do a script through the .comp file and make it when it logs in. There's a lot of really good ways of going about doing it. So if you're doing SDDM, like even if you're not using Arch, like I'm not a huge Arch fan, but even if you're not using it, I still use the Arch wiki all the time. It's probably the best Linux wiki out there. There's so many times I'm referencing things out of here. I'm like, oh, I just need the comp file. I really don't like Pacman, but you know. So there's a lot of different things. Usually, if you don't see it in here, and there's not much. Themes, auto login, installation. Sometimes I just type github sddm.conf. Grab this. So this looks to be from, yeah, it was updated last month. I'll grab this directly from the SDDM Git, and their sddm.conf has every single option you can put in the comp file. So you have auto login, relogin. Under general section, you have numlock on boot. So let's say you want the numlock on during boot. You just change this value. So you change it from none to on. You want a reboot command, set that to that command. If let's say it was something different. Chances are the stock ones system CTL reboot would be fine. But if you're using like initd and SDDM or another init system other than systemd, you'd need to change that. Themes, disable avatar thresholds. Let me zoom in. Default paths, you can change that. I personally like just doing it in bash, but you know, whatever floats your boat, you could add that anywhere you want. X11, which we're not using X11, but then we got Wayland down here. Path for directory containing session files. We have session commands. So this is a script to execute when starting a desktop session. So let's say I wanted to auto lock my system. I probably need to install, like, I was using like i3 lock back on Xorg. So I'd have to look up some lock command. But what I do is grab that, probably pull up that, and then pull in this. So this is what gets run on every single Wayland session that gets done. You're like, okay. So you could add whatever you wanted into here, and as you're logging into the session in Wayland and it's getting initiated, towards the end here, you could add some more stuff to it. So locking the computer could be one of them. So you'd log in and then automatically lock the computer. Be kind of a good way of doing it, I think. That would be my preferred way of doing a lock on Git. But I really like, as sessions get initiated, that at the very end of that session, you're initiating a login. Now, a hackier way, like I said, there's a million different ways to do it in Linux. Probably installing cron tab. Cronny, that's right. So you got cronny, but you could do like cron tab E, and then as you're booting in, you could do like at login, or I can't remember the exact syntax. Let's see. Cron tab syntax. Here we go. Cron tab guru. So let's just do. This isn't all of them. I don't think that's all of them, right? I thought there was a login for cron tab. Yeah, I mean, the cool thing about Arch, though, is you have all, it's a fantastic playground. You have all these packages. They're all brand new. It hasn't hit Debian or Fedora or any of the other branches, and you finally just get them. So that's kind of amazing. But yeah, play around with it. That's another way. Like I said, Cronny has been around forever. Crontab's not a great solution, but it's okay. I don't really use it much anymore because the at reboots can be not reliable. I would say setting, hey, at 440.05 or whatever it might be, this is pretty reliable if you just leave on a server just running all the time. Cronny's great, but a lot of this triggered ones down here, the non-standards, I haven't found that they're 100% reliable. I usually like to go about it a different way. So just my 2 cents. And I think we actually had, oh geez, let me pull that up. A little bit delayed there. I gotta work on that. Oh man. Let's pull it up. Thanks so much for all the community subs there, Wolfie. Catch up with some of my chat here. Oh wow, we're at 200 something viewers. I didn't even know. So Peter, I did move away from FS tab because I was running into problems with it mounting my SIF shares or my Samba shares. And then I was like, well, Samba kind of sucks anyways. I'm just going to move to NFS. And I moved to NFS, and I've realized that when I was going back into here, I can just show you. Let's go. Nope. There it goes. So if we look at my FS tab, F-stab, as I like to call it. But if you look at it, instead of doing like a SIFs share down here, I just use NFS now, and I use this auto mount. The auto mount does a really good job of just coming on and doing it all. When I was using System D mounts to auto mount everything, it just was kind of cumbersome. It not as clean, and frankly, this was actually more reliable. So I actually ended up going back to FS tab once I switched to NFS. If I was still using SIFs, I probably would still be leaning more on the System D boot, but I wanted all these network drives to automatically pull in, and that's kind of why I do it. And there's also like Auto FS, Sam, that was a good addition. So if you want to use Auto FS where you only have 1 or 2 drives and you just mount them all and you don't want to do network drives, dude, just use Auto FS. It just does them all for you, and you never even have to mess with the FS tab, which is great. Thanks so much, Wolfie. Yeah, I'm still working on the Windows multi-tool. There's a lot of stuff I'm adding. There's a couple really good contributors that showed me different ways to measure commands, which I think I have that coming out on a new video, and that's going to speed up that multi-tool for Windows a lot. So we're going to have a lot of really cool stuff. But yeah, System D timers, really good. I like System D timers actually better than cron tab. Yeah, I'm with you there, Micro Man. So really, really kind of cool. But man, this stream actually ended up running a bit longer than I thought it would, because I kind of figured this window manager would suck. And instead, I think I'm moving completely to it. It started out in a VM, and then we were like, hey, let's just use it on bare metal. And I was like, hell with it. We'll just throw it on the studio PC. And now I think this might be my new daily driver. I really, really enjoy it. Insanely so. And I'm just curious to see what other things pop up. And I'm going to work with GameScope and doing Steam. Speaking of which, if I install Steam, what does that look like? I think that should be fine. We should probably launch Steam just to make sure, but I don't really see us having an issue with this. Let's see. And then using GameScope for some of the compatibility issues that we're inevitably going to run into. Yeah. Let's see. Looks like it pulled in my old library. We have... been playing Dwarf Fortress lately. Let's see. I'm gonna just try and launch a couple games real fast. Let's do an install. Huh. Let's launch this, see what happens. Compatibility tool failed. Yeah, that's right. 1 second. Gotta change one thing around. Oh, that's right. Gotta hide my desktop real fast. 1 second. I gotta change a couple settings in here. I don't know if that's gonna work. Darn it. I'm just changing a couple. There's like an email address and some other stuff in the Steam settings, so bear with me just a minute. I think I pretty much have it down now. All right, we're good. All right, let's try. Does any of these work? All right, that's a. That one works. Mankind Divided. What's that look like? Crash. Hollow Knight. Maybe? Yeah, I think that's native. Alright. That's native. And I think we probably need Dwarf Fortress. Why did this not work is what I want to know. Compatibility tool configuration failed. You know what it probably is? I bet you Proton Up's not installed. So pip install Proton Up. Ah. What is it Python pip? Yeah, it's Python pip. Proton Up. Alrighty. Now, I think it might be just the directory's not there. Let's see if it failed at the end, or we get an error at the end of this message. Yeah. Okay. Oh, permission error. Well, this is interesting. So, what is that permission error? You know what it could be. Since this was a home install, I bet you that might have been it. And then, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't run into any of these errors. I can tell you that right now. It's just, what was I looking at here? Was it just a, okay. Let's rerun our Proton Up. Still get the permission error. Maybe the directory doesn't exist. Let's just do that. Download Proton Up 50 times. Sorry for DDoSing their server. No. Huh. Why would it do that? Steven, I may have bagged on Arch a bit. But I don't really care what I'm on. I just am all about function. can it give me something I don't have already? So I am not loyal to any distribution or operating system, to say the least. But I do talk a lot of smack about Arch. Yeah, I can do that. Let's just see what happens when we do it ourselves. Oh man, we totally forgot. Ah, where am I at? We need to fix this. Oh no. Orangey theme, please. Font. Ooh. And I'm just gonna grab this Nordic theme real fast. It could be sudo, but you shouldn't run pip commands as sudo. Typically that should, and it only has access to the home folder, so you shouldn't need to elevate it. It just doesn't shouldn't work like that, but doesn't mean that doesn't. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, what? Say what? That's funny. Let's move this over to user share. Is it themes? Yes. All right. Sweet. Ah. Still getting used to the hotkeys. And this we're gonna just change to that. Ah, much better. Ooh, we need to fix that as well. Let's do papyrus. Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess that is in the AUR. I keep forgetting the AUR is there. This is Kitty. This is the terminal. I know it should be the first thing, but I wait until like the, you know, third or fourth or 16th thing to do in here. All right, icon theme. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now, still gross. Thunar might need a reboot, maybe. Is there any Thunar packages I'm missing? I do like the archive plugin. I know, blinding everybody with my giant white theme. Oh no. Okay. LX appearance is Xorg only. You need a proper app for Wayland. Oh no. Okay. What do you use? What do you use in this LX Mobile? What is this? NWG look. What is that? Oh, okay. AUR package. Man, I'm not liking all these AUR packages I'm using. Makes me nervous. But if it works. Yeah. I guess the chaotic AUR, that's why a lot of people use it. Man, didn't it warm up outside? I think I'm gonna have to turn on my AC. Huh, Proton next, that's new. Let's just try a different, let's go compatibility. Let's just go experimental. I think it's something with Proton GE, maybe. Let's see. No, that's not it. Ah. Bonkers. Yeah. Well, I don't use i3, so not really that helpful. I mainly use BSPWM, which is more bash based. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Use the migration guide. All right, I'm gonna check that out. Man, there's just not much there. I guess I'll just go to chat. So Nagbar font config. Oh well, yeah, there's a lot more. Compositor's all built in, which is nice. I still need to mess around. I think I'm going to be using WL clipboard, XDO tool, YDO tool. Oh wow, there's waypipe now. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit here. And then the X-Demon, which we don't even need that for Hyprland. Yeah, there's so much. It's kind of impressive. You gonna do it, computer? What's going on? Oh yeah, it's still going. Twitch channel is just Chris Titus Tech, for those that want to know. I guess let's let that sit. Let's sit and wait. I might be using a native version of Steam instead of the runtime. It could be a couple of different things too. So yeah. So the beta is really nice. I'm not sure what Proton Next is. Like a more conservative version than Proton, maybe. But a lot of times I'm using Proton GE for most of my stuff. Yeah. All right, so then we have NW, what was this called? NWG Look. Oh, all right, yeah. Cool. Papyrus. Widgets. Mouse cursor. Nordzy. Font. Other. All right, NWG Look. Bam. Probably need to reload before it affects all the stuff. Hi. Yay. Well, thanks for all the good work, Vaxi. I appreciate the dono. I'm not a bit satisfied with this. I am extremely impressed with this window manager. This is a freaking amazing, and it's so young still. That's the thing that kills me, is this has not been around very long. And in YouTube chat, Vaxry is one of the devs. Sorry if I butchered your name, but dude, really, really cool. I'm sure there's gonna be other stuff that pop up, but I think I'm gonna just keep running on it. I like it that much. I'm gonna just try and run it as my main PC. There's gonna be things that crop up, and I'm just gonna see what I can do with Wayland and this window manager. This is freaking amazing. So yeah. Why did I wait so long? One, it's still like 0.2. I mean, it's still pretty much in beta. And yeah, it's just taking me a little bit to get around to it. It's been on my list for a while now. And let's just go hyper. Yeah. Yeah, it's been on my list for a while now. But yeah, it's still in beta. So there's going to be little things here and there. But man, I mean, really nice. I would love to see it in like a year or two when most of these packages hit Debian and all the derivatives of Debian. That's when I think you're going to really start seeing a ton of spins with this type of window manager. For now, though, you're going to only see it on the bleeding edge, Fedora. You can probably do some kind of Nix type setup, which is great, or Arch, of course, where all the bleeding edge stuff lies. But it's legit. I love it. I think it's based on Sway, but man, it's amazing. Yeah. I've seen Brody's done a lot of videos on Wayland and other stuff. I always check out Brody. He's a good guy. But yeah, it pretty much requires right now, I think there'll probably be some optimizations that done so you can do it in a virtual environment. The virtual environment's a little bit rough around the edges, so I had to put it on bare metal, but I was happy I did. I gotta tell you that. Okay, it uses WL roots, but it is not based on Sway. So yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, cool. I think that's where I'm going to end this stream. It has been almost a 5-hour stream today. I did not anticipate streaming that long. I just thought I was jump on for a couple hours and toss it in a VM and just kind of mess around. But yeah, you just never know with my stream. Sometimes it goes an hour, sometimes it goes 5 if I run into something really cool like this. Dude, I could just spend all day on this, but I do have to make 3 or 4. No, I have to make 6 videos. No, I'm back to making 7 videos a week. So I'm back to making a video every single day of the week on YouTube. So that's been good though. I kind of, with my mind, you have to kind of stay busy, and anytime I like reduce video output, it just feels like my quality goes down, which doesn't make any sense, but it's just, I guess, how my broken brain works. So yeah, check out this project if you haven't. Hyprland, absolutely amazing. I'm saying it wrong. I don't know how to pronunciate it, but it is amazing window manager. But with that, guys, I will see y'all later. I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging in there for most of this. If not, check the VOD, or if you haven't, if you're on Twitch, check over on YouTube. Titus Tech Talk is where all that kind of sits, because Twitch's VOD system really sucks. So that's why I kind of mirror everything to Titus Tech Talk. So anybody that ever wants to check any of my live streams out, you can easily just go over there and just see them all. So with that, guys, take it easy. I'll see y'all in the next one. Holler at me if you need anything in the comments section, or where else are you gonna find me? I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Still getting used to streaming. Where's the stop streaming button? I'm gonna find it any second. I think I found it.